I am fucking tired as shit, but we got this. Let me notify people that I exist and I'm alive and all. The audio mixing is also a fucking mess, but hey, we'll see about that. All right, finish sending notifications here. Yo, what's up, Frog in the basement? I'm first. You are first. Yeah. What's up, Niner? Yo, Clara, what's up? What's wrong? What's the problem? What did I do? Alright, guys, is the music like eardrum busting or inaudible? Or is it a decent volume? I'm really fucked up right now. Extra, what are you talking about, Mar? I don't know what you're talking about. What's up, Faithful? What's up? Barely audible? Oh, fuck Christ. You gaslighting? I'll eat you. Alright, sure. Mara, any updates on our project? Have you gotten anything done? By the way? Oh god. Okay, so you guys know I exploded your brain, that's what. Okay, I'm guessing no then. So here's the situation, okay? I'm really tired. I went to bed at like 5 a.m. for no apparent reason. And then I woke up at around 2 p.m. today. So that's problematic. And then and now I'm here and we gotta make a game. We have to make a game now. I woke up around 2.5 hours ago, and now I gotta make a game on RPG in a box. So we're gonna be doing that. I got Animal Crossing music playing in the background, which is absolutely fucking drilling into my neurons, really. How do you plan to do that? Now, that's a good question that you got there, Clara. 3 hours a week, try no sleep. Yeah, I should probably try that. Now, as soon as I started the stream, it's crazy. Like, maybe not as soon as I started the stream, but about 10 minutes ago, before starting the stream, just a wave of tiredness has come upon my brain and body. This will be a very difficult stream to do. It's gonna be really tough, okay? I do, however, have a plan for today, which is crazy. I know, it's insane. Hey, Eggboy, if it isn't my third favorite Italian man, who are the first two? What do you mean third? Anyway, it doesn't matter. What I actually care about is I do have a plan for the game today. Now, we're looking into making a 2D roguelike. So, what we're gonna be doing is, I'm gonna be using grid movement, action combat. You bump into the enemy and you hit it. And I want to have some rooms, some sort of upgrades. Now, I'm starting off from a base. Let me move on to the screen we're gonna be using. That is not the correct screen. This is one. Actually, this might be a better screen. No, this one is better. Okay, so I have this. Put Clara exploding things with her brain in the game. What do you mean? Your rank was lower to the roguelite conundrum last stream. Oh, of course. So yeah, you mean last stream when you were objectively wrong. Okay. So I'm starting out from a base here. RPG in a Box provides me with a little baseline thingy to work with. So here's what I'm gonna be doing. Now this is the base game I have here. I've already put in the title, but it gives me like some standard textures and stuff. I want my game to look sort of like this, but you can see the player movement is like, it ain't it. Okay, the player movement just ain't it. I want this to be I want this to be like when you face right, the character faces right, etc., etc. The character is just bouncing up and down without really changing its texture. I want that. I want to fix that. But the general graphics of the game should look something like this. You switch rooms and you go into another part of the dungeon. It's gonna be made of many different smaller maps compared to the old one, which was just huge maps, which made the game lag like hell. He just stares into your soul. Yeah, I don't want it to be like this. So first things first. First thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and take this little guy, absolutely obliterate him. So he's gonna be gone. How do we remove the sword and shield from him? Flash points gone. Okay, so this little guy is what we're gonna be using for Steve. I mean, it looks like the relative size is okay. I don't like the 2-pixel outline, but I'm gonna use this as an outline, right? I feel like this sort of brown outline is not a bad idea. So I'm gonna keep that. Can I change the camera perspective so I'm looking at it from top down? Yes, okay, that's way better. I don't know why this is 24 blocks height. Oh, that's the hitbox. That's not a bad idea. I'll keep the hitbox pretty high. That's okay. I'll just make a box around him. So we're starting off making Steve and his animations. That's all we're doing here, okay? I'll do this, delete this one, and then we're just essentially working on the 2D plane. What's up, everyone? Make him thick. I'm gonna do my best, but we have very few pixels to work with. I think I'll just use this as a canvas. I'll leave the face in the middle. I think it might be a decent enough starting point. Nah, fuck it. I'll just make Steve from scratch. Now, what color is Steve's skin? I should probably import some models from the old game. Let's do that. I'll import some colors from the old game. Use that as a starting base. So save that, close this. No way is the 2D character made in 3D. This is a 3D software, so I'm forcing the mechanics a little bit. I'm kind of forcing it to be 2D, but I also have plans to make it sort of 2.5D at one point. I have a pretty interesting idea for this game. There's a gimmick I still haven't revealed. That's gonna be the coolest part, I think. Let me import some assets. So I have the RPG Craft 2 assets. Let's go ahead into Rogue Craft, which is what I'm gonna call this one. And I got characters. That's perfect. Characters. I'll just move everything in here. So we'll have all the old file to work off of. That's a way better idea. I don't know why I didn't do this before. I'll move in the music as well. That's gonna be really useful. Move in the music, because we're gonna be using the same music. Don't you fucking think I'm making new shit for this. Images, I don't really... We need the images, yeah. Sword, pickaxe, helmet, iron. A few of these are very useful. I'll take a lot of these. Copy them over. I'll take on the AK-47 as well. Move all of the images over. I need to stand driver for a bank heist. Be right back. Alright, see ya, Mara. Catch you in a bit. Objects. We have some objects. Holy shit, we have a lot of objects. We have a lot of objects. Okay, we should sift through and see what we actually need. Sounds. I absolutely need some sounds. Put that shit in there. And then tiles. Let's go. Okay, so we actually have quite a decent amount of stuff. Now, the problem with these assets is they're all 3-dimensional, which is not something we want. RPG in a box here. Okay. Toiu is reusing assets. Bro, I'm gonna be reusing half the game. Don't you even fucking... Dude, can we go to Mr. Dick together? No, I'm not going to Mr. Dick. I've been once. It's not that great, okay? It's crazy. It's like he's so busy he can't. It's not. I'm not so busy I can't. I just don't care to. Is reusing Minecraft? No, I'm just using these to pick colors. I'm not gonna be reusing these assets, except for a part of the game. In a specific part of the game, I'm gonna be reusing a few assets, but hey, what you gonna do about that, bitch? Come at me, motherfucker. We don't care about any of these. I just wanna open this, and I wanna open the other stiff so I can pick colors from him. That's it. Give me this. Over here. So I don't have to go pick colors off the fucking internet. We're making this faster. This might be a little faster than the old one, actually. Okay, center the camera. I'm gonna remove these. That's better. This is gonna be Steve's skin, right? I want it to be facing head on. Well, how do we make it look like Steve is sort of looking at me? Like, Steve's face is really iconic. I have very few pixels to work with, I feel like. I feel like he's gonna look like a complete dumbass. If that's the hit, nah, bro. This ain't it. Ain't no way. Little better. His head is gigantic. What are you making? I'm making a Minecraft roguelike. Like, even if I make this the beard. Oh god. That looks like a pig, bro. That does not look good. Oh god. Oh no. His head has to be a certain amount of Crazy. Are you copying Minecraft Dungeons? Yeah, straight up. I stole the source code and I'm copying all of Minecraft Dungeons. Now, okay, now this is the least amount of pixels that I can make him look like Steve. I don't think there's a way to make him look like Steve without him looking like this. Fucking hell, what do I do? Either I make his body incredibly small or like... Where's the wizard guy? This cannot be... Nah, I gotta change up the art style. I gotta change up the art style for sure. Let me see at the other, like, knight character. Okay. So this is another frame. The face needs to be much smaller. Like, I gotta fit Steve's entire body and the equivalent of what I made his face be. You don't have to stay in 16 by 16. You can change it to 20 by 20. Yeah, but the game, the character is then gonna be... The character is gonna be too big for the world, right? The mic volume dropped? Is the mic volume too low? Is the microphone too low? Hi, Roberta. How do I make this face smaller? Now, we're really gonna have to stylize, okay? I think we're removing the beard. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? How do I do this? Bro, no way. God, that's not good. What about this? Hold on. Hold on? Hold on. That's not bad. Is it? Is it bad? It's a little bad. To be fair, the knight also has the helmet, right? So we can like ignore the helmet, I think. What the fuck am I doing? Let me copy this. I'm gonna just copy paste the knight back in because this is a fucking disaster. Okay. So, hold on. I have this much free space because I don't care about the... Nope. I don't care about the hair, right? And this is the original face of the knight here. Okay. And then this part is also technically the face. And then here we have the arms and the body. Okay, so let me mark off... Let me segment his body, right? So this is gonna be body. And then these are gonna be the arms. Okay, this is better. Hey, Alessandro, your hair changes every time I see you. No, I know, that's how I work. I'm sort of like a Pokemon. I get alternate forms every time the seasons change. So that's fine, actually. Okay, that's fine. Now I need to turn it into Steve. Steve has rather dark skin, like olive skin, and then that's too much hair for him. So I'm gonna up his face a little, bring in the eyes right there. Sick. Boom! We good, bro. We actually doing pretty sweet right now. I'm just gonna lower this hex. There's a shadow here as well. How's that look? Does that make any fucking sense at all? I don't think it does. So let me shade him like this. He looks a bit three-dimensional if I shade him like this. Okay. I think we're making some progress. Hold on. Is this that bad? I don't think... Give him red... I'm not giving Steve red lipstick, guys. Get the shirt. Now, he's just in a onesie right now, but that's gonna change soon. I wanna make this even darker because it's... like... that doesn't look good, though. How do I make it look like his color? It's gonna be the skin color, but darker like this, maybe. That does not look like his shirt is open. This just looks like he has a giant chin, and this looks like his mouth is fucking wide open. I need him to, like... That's fine. That's actually fine. Hi, Turtle, what's up? I love the onesie. I'm not giving him the onesie, guys. Come on. It's gonna be the pants. I'm absolutely just... That's fucking... Bro, that's perfect. I'm not even gonna... debate it remotely. Pick this again. I need it a little darker. And there it is. How's the difference in color in the night? Okay, I can't see shit because the model has all these items on it. Gets darker the further down you go. So upper part is lighter, but that's because it's pauldrons and shit. The armor. Okay, I'll just make the... You can see Steve's skin through the arms here as well. So I'll just do this. Make this even darker. The fuck did I just do? What is this? What the fuck am I... No, 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 no. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hands? Okay. Yo! Look at my man! What the fuck, Chad? Bro is bulking. He looks good, though! He looks good! Look at that! Look at my man! I think he looks good. Yeah, I'm satisfied with that. Now... Okay. Okay. Save that. Okay, so the knight has a few animation frames which are just him jumping up and down. That's all it has. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do a frame where Steve is stepping downwards. And then so I wanna do for each direction I need to do left foot, right foot, and all that, right? Fucking chat, bro. Okay, bro. We got this, I think. I think we're pretty good. I need to... What do I need to do? I'm gonna add some shadows there. He looks a bit robotic. Does he not? Am I crazy? It does look a little bit robotic. Okay, that's better, I think, actually. Why are the arms like this? Why don't I just do this? My man is standing right now. My man is standing, bro. Look at that. Hell yeah. Why does he have a villager nose? That's just... okay. Is this better with no color? That was supposed to just be his, like, color. Like, his like, neck. Showing through the shirt, but... it does look like a villager nose. I think we're getting rid of that. This is a good start. I do like no color better. Let's do a little okay, that's not a shadow. Let's do a little shadow. How about that? Or like this, maybe. No. Doesn't make any sense. About... nope. No color is a onesie? I mean, it's not a onesie, it's a shirt. I think this is fine for now. We'll leave it like this for now. I like the way it's outlined. Do I want to outline the feet? Sure. Sure, let's do that. Let's outline the feet. Okay, that's fine. So now, we'll get rid of this. So how do I select all of this and get rid of it? And also of this. Get the fuck out of my face. And of this. And of this. And let me remove the fucking attach points. This is gonna be the bulk of the work, by the way. This is gonna be the character spriting is gonna be the hardest part. So we're getting this done today, hopefully, so we can move on to everything else next few days. Okay, now we have 5 frames, which is way too many. We need no more than 3. I think what I do is I don't know why I did all this. I could have just deleted these frames. I'm gonna duplicate this frame. And I'm gonna make just the smallest change. How do I make it look like he's walking forwards? I think Bring his foot forward. And then maybe I just bring his left foot backward. Oh. Hey Kay, what's up? Or Kalishima. Batteries are delicious. They are. That's a horrible statement. And then I'd like to bring it. I feel like that's fine already, actually. That's already pretty good. Yeah. Can I flip the frame, like mirror it? Is that the thing I can do? What the f- Oh, yeah, you can. That's a way to mirror it. Oh, yeah. Oh, sick. I just mirrored the frame. Oh, that looks great. Oh, that actually looks sick. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Okay. I actually needed an in-between frame. Hold on. I actually need an in-between frame, so I'm gonna duplicate this and move it to the right. Do I want an in-between frame? He doesn't look like he's walking anymore. I'm not sure I want an in-between frame at this point. So let's do idle south. What the fuck? So we have idle east, north, southwest, and walk east, north, southwest. Okay, we need to call our animations like that so they get automatically recognized. So let's do an idle. Actually, is that just an option? Yes, idle south. So looking towards the screen. Start frame 1 and frame 4. Now the start frame has to be. Actually, the idle animation is not gonna be an animation. I just need the walk animation. Fuck the idle animation. Walk south. Start frame 3 and no, sorry, start frame 2 and frame 4. Ping pong. Speed 8? Sure. That doesn't look good. Hey Swag, what's up? This looks good. Except for the middle frame is actually not good. Oh, fuck the middle frame. I'm removing the middle frame. Let's redo this. So walk south between 2 and 3, ping pong, speed 8. That's way too fast. Holy shit. 2 and 3, ping pong, speed 4. Perfect. Okay, sick. Now we're gonna need like 12 frames. Yeah, something like that. So frame 2 and 3 are walk downwards. Now frame. Okay, this is frame 3. Let's do. Oh shit, we will need an idle north animation and idle south animation. Yeah, let's do an idle north because otherwise the character is gonna be flipping around. Let's do an idle idle south. It's just one single frame. Speed 0. Just stand still. Okay, so now let's do frame 4. We're gonna duplicate this, move it to the end. This is gonna be frame 4. This is just gonna be Steve's back. Done, I think. Make it have goofy eyes, like look in different directions. I feel like that would be pretty funny, but I don't know. I think it would attract attention too much. Give him a dumpy. How do I give him a dumpy here? It's impossible for me to give him a dumpy in this game. Give him a huge ass. How do I give him a dumpy, guys? I can't do it from the back. I can only do it from the side. And that's a weird phrase, I know. I can't give him a dumpy from the back. I'll think about this in a second, okay? So duplicate. It's gonna be frame 5. Bring this down like this, and bring this up like this. Hell yeah. Looks sick. Duplicate this. Flip it. Hold on, what the fuck is going on? It's flipped, and now we bring it up. Sick. Sick. Okay, so now we're gonna do idle north. I'm gonna select it from the thing here just to be sure. I'll start on frame 3, and on frame 3 it's gonna ping pong of 0 speed. And then we add walk north between frame 5 and 6. No, what the fuck? 3, 4, 5. So between 4 and 5. No, it's 4, 5, 6. Fuck. So okay, hold on. 4, 5, and 6, ping pong, speed of 4. Yeah, which means the idle north is wrong. So idle north needs to be frame 4, not frame 3. Perfect. Now for the sideways animation. How do I make this man be sideways? How do I make this man go to the left? Give him 4x4 pixelize. He's gonna look like an anime girl. He looks cute as hell, though. Look at him. Look at my man. What do you guys think is better? He looks cute as hell. Let's go like this. I think this is super cute. Yeah, let's do 4x4. I'm gonna shade them as well, though. So I'm gonna go a tad darker here and a tad darker here. Dude, look at that. Hell yeah. That's great. Baby Steve, dude. Look at that. I feel like the shading is a bit too harsh. I like that better. Okay, way better. Much better. Okay. Keeping it like this for sure. This is super cute. Look at my man, dude! Look at my man! Do the dumpy? No. Okay, we're doing the dumpy. Hold on. Anime Steve plushies 1. We're doing the dumpy. I just gotta figure out how, right? Because now he's gotta turn sideways. So what So here's the thing, right? Now, I could do one thing to turn him sideways, which which is but I don't think that's the way. I don't think that's how I'm supposed to turn him sideways, right? Just got here, love what I see already, what did I miss? Which barely started. I'm just making animations for Steve. So we can then bring him into the game, right? I'm trying. We gotta make him. Yes, it's RPG in a box again. I tried to learn Unity for the next video, but it was a little slow. So I'm just, you know what? I'll leave Unity aside for a second, and I'm just gonna make another RPG in a box project, which I had in mind, right? Okay. Fuck. What do I do? I think. Okay. I think he cannot be as wide now. We have to like keep an eye. That's pretty cute. I think I should remove his mouth, maybe. That looks a bit cute. Is he? Should I remove the mouth? No, I think the mouth is fine. But this is pretty cute like this. Make him. I'm not gonna make Steve bald on scene. What the fuck? Okay. So. Interesting. That is horrifying. Huh. Alright. The hair is the most important part, I think. The hair is super important. What does Steve's hair look like in the 3D version? Like this. So he has a little thingy coming down. How far away should his eye be from the left side? I think just... Yeah, he's too wide. Steve Klops. He's too wide, I think. Let me make him a little cuter. There he goes. He's slaying now. He's gonna go slay now. No, I gotta make him more like this. I think. I'm putting the arm. The arm has to be wide the same exact way. I think his head can't be as wide as it is. I'm trying to figure this out. He looks fucking dumb like this, though. He looks fucking stupid. This doesn't make sense. It's so hard to figure this out. I think that's fine. Okay, that's fine there. That's okay. His body cannot be this wide. Like, no way in hell. This is essentially what it's gonna be like. Because... Oh no! What the fuck? Wait. Oh, hey! Hey! I cannot do that! I cannot do that! That is too big! That is horrible! Nah, bro, nah! That's terrible! No, 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 no. No, dude. That's like a physical deformation. It looks like his knees are bent backwards. Perfect? It's so good? What do you mean? Oh, Christ. Oh, God. Bro, this is not okay. Need this to be a little darker. It's indistinguishable. That's much better. That's much better. Okay, hold on. Darken this all around. So the shadows are giving him a little bit of three-dimensionality, right? Now the dumpy being darker, it looks like it's further into the image, so it looks like it's less wide than his hips because it's a little darker, right? Do you follow me on that? I wish I didn't, honestly. Now the question is, why is the eye lighter up top while his head is darker up top? That does not make any sense logically. Okay, now that makes much more sense. Okay, hold on. That is an extreme dumpy, yeah. That's not dark enough. What the fuck? Mesh. Classic Martian Cubes billboard stripe. What does this change? Billboard sprite. It adds two options. Multi-directional sprite. Flip model. Oh my god, I could have flipped the model horizontally at any time. Apply palette? Why was this not the pre-existing option? Poopy poop head 123. Some other guy called me a bot. No, I bet you're not, bro. Don't worry. I believe in you, poopy poop head 123. Does this look good, guys? I don't know. I'm uncertain. It's too dark. Why can I not fucking find the right color? Actually looks pretty good. Okay, I need to go through and like... All frames? I can replace a color in all frames? Bro, how did I not find out about these functions before? Now figure out the walk cycle. Oh, the walk cycle is easy. Walk cycle is super easy. We just do this, and then we move... His leg is 4 fucking pixels wide. His leg should not be that wide. But also I cannot do this, otherwise the dumpy is gone. I'll just make the leg 4 fucking 45 meters wide. So we move the dumpy forward. Okay, better idea. Better idea. I got you. I got you, Steve. We make this dark. We make this dark. I'm a fucking genius. I'm so smart. I'm so fucking smart. So this leg is forward, so we're gonna make this hand go backwards. No, I'm gonna make the whole arm go backwards. Like this. Okay. Okay. We got a problem. We got a problem, boys. Okay, so figure out the legs first and then the arms, okay? I think the legs we already have figured out. We need jiggle physics on the dump. We're gonna think about the jiggle physics on the dumpy later, okay? Do you feel like that's okay? I feel like that's... I don't think that's okay. Huh. Huh. Hold on. Okay. Neat. Neat. I think the shorter arms are a little better. What do you guys think? Short or long arms? 2 pixels or 1 pixel? Which one do you think? Because the shorter arms are better for the sideways perspective. Like, no questions asked, this is better than this. Right? Short arms, 1 pixel, big arm. Okay, some people... Okay. Bit of a divided vote there. So I feel like this... Okay. Shut the fuck. Can I just pick the color I want? No, it's I cannot pick the fucking color I want. I have to use the color they want me. Okay. You motherfucker! Why can I not pick this blue? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening? I cannot change colors. I am forever fucking stuck with whatever I have here. What the fuck is happening? Yo! Motherfucker! Guys, I cannot pick the fucking... I think the thing actually... I think this actually broke. I think it's actually fucking broken. Is my old key broken? No, it's the fucking thing! Okay, hold on. I'm closing the program. Something's not right. The fuck is happening? It didn't let me pick colors anymore. You little motherfucker. You're gonna let me pick the colors now, or what? Okay, now it works. Nah, fuck you. Let's do short arms. Okay, let's do short arms. My man is a little small boy, okay? Okay. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. The ass ruins the walk cycle. Let's just do this. Hold on. Maybe the ass doesn't ruin the walk cycle. Maybe I'm ruined. That's what's going on. Maybe I'm the problem. That looks like shit! That's not good! What the fuck? Why is this so difficult? Why is this the most difficult thing to do? How does a man walk? You bring in one foot, and then you bring in the other foot, right? Okay, hold on. I'll figure out the walk, and then we will add the ass later, okay? I will figure out the walk first, and then we add the ass on top of that. Doesn't need an in-between frame. The head-on animation did not need an in-between frame, but maybe this has to have one. Do I have to have an in-between frame on the sideways animation, and no in-between frame on the front one? That's crazy. That's gonna feel weird. I'll try. Okay, remove the fucking ass because it does not look good right now. This doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Fucking got it. It is fucking insane how easy it is and how easy the solution is and how long it takes to figure it out. Sprites are fucking tough, bro. That works. The dumpy even works like this. No, okay, now put back dumpy. Okay, got dumpy again. Yeah, there you go. You guys fucking happy? Figure it out. Do we need the in-between frame? Yeah, we do. Yeah, it is actually super necessary. Wow, didn't think I'd need an in-between frame for this. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Well, we're gonna do ping pong between 10 and 8. Between 8 and 10, sorry. So idle west is gonna be number 7. Idle west, it's frame 7. We'll do whatever speed, it doesn't matter. Okay. And then we do walk west. Be between 8 and 10. Ping ponging at speed 4. That's fucking perfect. Now, the good thing is all we have to do... Hold on, idle west can just be frame 9. I don't need frame 7 at all. I can just use the in-between frame as an idle. That's perfect. I can just use frame 9. There we go. Okay, so we can delete frame 7, that means. Now, if it bounces between 7 and 9 in walk west, so between 7 and 9 ping pong at speed 4. Oh, why is it just called walk? Fuck. You want it to be called walk west. Walk west. Between 7 and 9 ping pong at speed 4. And then idle west can simply be the in-between frame, because it's the same as the static frame. So frame 8. Idle west is this, and then walk west is this. We deleted one frame. It was unnecessary. Now all we have to do is duplicate all frames. So we duplicate frame 7, bring it to the 8, to the end. We duplicate frame 8, we bring it to the end, and we duplicate frame 9, bring it to the end. 12 frames, exactly as I thought. Okay, so this is gonna be turned around like this, and then goes down, then goes this. Hold on. This gone. Holy shit, I just figured out I could have... Holy fuck, I can put characters like this. That's so useful. I thought I couldn't turn characters vertically, but I can. It just depends on my point of view. That's really useful. Okay, that's a good discovery for later. Even if you don't understand what I mean now, you'll understand what I mean later. I didn't think I could like bring characters that are standing down vertically like this. That's something that's gonna be really useful, because if I wanna do 2.5D, I'm gonna need the sprite to stand up. So let's add a walk east. It's gonna be between 9 and 12, ping pong at a speed of 4. And idle east is gonna be frame number 10. No, 11. Frame number 11, ping pong at a speed of 4, doesn't matter. So idle east is just this, while walk east is this. Why? Did I do between 9 and 12? That's stupid. Walk east between 10 and 12. My bad. Sick. Fucking perfect. Willow. Holy shit, Toiu, it's been so long. I've moved to another country meanwhile. Very nice. Nice to see that. Congrats. No jiggle physics. How am I gonna add jiggle physics? You guys fucking deranged? How am I gonna do that? It's a 2D... Bro, these are like 10 pixels in a row. The fuck am I gonna add jiggle physics to 10 pixels? I mean, I guess I can. I guess I technically could do this. This is literally the most I can do. This is the absolute fucking most I can do here. That's actually sick. That looks great, actually. Hold up. No, I don't like it on the sleeves. I do not like it on the sleeves. Yeah. So I'll just leave the bottom part that does that. Okay. Okay, so you asking for jiggle physics actually added a really cool thing. It looks super three-dimensional now. Okay, so we need the original blue to be the one, the dark one. Like the standing still blue to be the dark one. That's fucking perfect. Holy shit, that's so perfect. Let's try it out. Let's test it out. It kinda looks like you. What do you mean he kinda looks like me? My man is more chibi than old Pokemon games. What do you want from him? Yeah, bro is literally so small. You could fucking thread him through a needle. Like, what do you want from this poor man? I think the best thing is not lengthening the arm, it's shortening the other one. Let's do this. Much better. Much better. Or is it? No, he looks like he's fucking crawling on 4 legs now, like a fucking animal. Okay, just kidding. Let's go back. Save. Let's test it out. Looks terrible in game somehow. Now, I think this looks fucking sick. What? Why is... Guys, it's a fucking line. Why is it that? Why is it the fucking line? Oh, it's because I set it as a billboard sprite. If I set it as a billboard sprite, of course, fucking of course. That would have been so much smarter to do, though. I should have set it as a billboard sprite from before. So basically, okay. So basically, if I set this option here as billboard sprite, the game tries to look at the character like this, from this side, which means I should have made him standing up, which would have been smarter. But for some reason, the predefined demo came with a character that looked like this. In the classic thing, instead of using the billboard sprite thing. So I guess I'll just do that. I guess I'll just keep it on it. I don't know. I might switch to billboard spriting later, but let's see. This should work. Oh my fucking god. My man is so small. He just looks upon this big world and is just so small. His ass is so big compared to him as well. There's a bit of a problem with the pixels in the last walking frames, I believe, here. Yep. Now, this is a fair question. Should we use a black outline like this? Bit of a like dark brown. What about a gray? I think gray looks pretty sick. I want a mix between these two grays. That looks pretty good. And secondarily, do we want it to be 1 pixel? Because like this pre-made game mode they gave me has a 2 pixel outline. To be fair, is a lot, right? But it is pretty cute. You revert the changes made to the north-facing sprite. Oh. Exactly as I wanted it. I think just 1 pixel, yeah. The thing is, he's really small on screen. Like, my little man is a small fucking boy. Like, he's way smaller than the knight they gave us to work with, right? So I don't know how to deal with that. I'm gonna be honest, guys, the ass kind of ruins it just because it generates this 4 pixel block on his back. I am going to at least temporarily remove the ass. Or remove this pixel, but it doesn't seem right if I do that. How about I remove all border pixels? How about I remove all border pixels like this? Holy shit, that's better. That looks a lot more like a sprite. Like an actual sprite. Yeah, that's better. That is absolutely better. I'm doing it for all. And it fixes the ass problem. Now, I am worried because his two's like, is this graphic style, by making this fucking small, the graphic style is already pretty much settled. Like, I made Steve so small that the world needs to be like proportionate to his size. So we're choosing a graphic style that is extremely chibi and minimalistic. Do you guys think that's fine, or should we have gone a little more complicated? I feel like this Steve is cute enough to where it doesn't really matter. Like, I feel like this is a really cute style. I think it should just be a little more zoomed in. Alright, Willow, no worries. Have a nice one. Oh, he lacks a mouth here. Doesn't have a mouth in these sprites. Should we put the mouth here? I think we should just remove the mouth altogether. In the sideways sprite, it looks dumb. He's better without, I think. It's more stylized without. Yeah, fuck it. Let's get rid of it. Fuck it. It's devolving. Bro cannot physically eat. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Let's zoom in. I want to zoom into the game. Default zoom. Let's do 240. 240. This also means we will have a very limited amount of blocks on screen, though. Holy shit, he's so small compared to a default block. He's really small, guys. Like, if I open up the wizard... Ah. It's actually... Oh, that's actually completely fine. Alright, fuck it. No, just kidding. I thought he was too small. Let's try it with a little more zoom in. The fuck? Oh, it was supposed to be less zoom. Okay, hold on. So instead of 240, let's do 150. Holy shit. My little man. What'd you guys think? Is this fine? It's good. It feels like it lacks a little detail, but I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay. Well, we got Steve done. Weapons, we'll figure those out later. Weapons should be pretty easy to do, to be fair. I just attach the weapon to the model. Whenever he walks sideways, he has the sword. It's Actually, it's not that easy, because whenever he walks forwards, he's supposed to have a sword as well. Yeah, that's a problem. Ooh, damn. That's a problem. That's an issue. Alright, we'll figure it out later. It doesn't matter. Now... yeah, we need to make sprites. We actually need to make sprites for him holding the weapon. I need to, instead of attaching the weapon to the model, I'm gonna need to add a script that makes it so the weapon makes the character model perform different animations. I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know if I can do that even. How do I fucking do that? Items. Let me see if I can attach a sprite to a weapon. Object model, view model, equipable. On-equip script. Okay. On-equip script I can... Okay. I can make a script whenever you equip it and a script whenever you unequip it. Now, can I, as a script, change the model? That's very important to know. Because if I cannot, as a script, change the model, I feel like I should just set the normal Steve model to have a sword in his hand at all times. And I just don't change the sprite. We just keep Steve with a sword as our default model. You just can't get rid of the sword, and that's fine. Who cares? In most games like this, you cannot get rid of the sword. Like, Steve never blinks. I mean, that's yeah. Of course he doesn't. No, I feel like what we have. Let's see now. Okay, let's figure out now if we can create a script to change his model. If we can't, then sword equip. Right? So fucking Christ, can I not write? Sword equip. Okay. Now add character. Attach effect, attach object, change camera, clear status of big plus from the save that. Display choices, don't care about that. Enable effect. Equip item, that's already the thing we do. Execute script, that's literally doing that. Give skill. Lock and lock player movement. Look at target over time. Modify navigation, move camera, move character, move player. Play animation. Plays an animation for the specific entity, but this override animation. Literally what we need. Overrides an entity's animation with another one. This can be used to replace the predefined animation, for example a character's walks animation, with a custom one during the game. You can specify the same name for both parameters to revert that animation to its original setting. Done! There it is! We can override animations. We're all good. Okay. We can have separate scripts for whenever we have the sword or not. Separate animations. Fucking perfect. We're all good. Okay. Now that's settled. That's settled. Doing great, Firebolt. How's Nugget? She's doing amazing. I'm gonna show you Nugget in a second. First of all, I need to go take a shit. So, I'll see you guys real in a second here. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me put a thingy on screen. Let's go for our usual just walking waiting room. Music. Okay, be right back. The IKEA Marcus stream is starting, boys. Catch you in a second, okay? Be right back. How are you guys still here? How are you guys still? It's been what? Three or 4 minutes of IKEA Marcus stream with penis music. Anyway. We're here because Marcus is the best streamer ever. Of course, Marcus is amazing. Okay, we got the little boy. Now, we have the character, we gotta make the world, right? We need to start working on some blocks. I wanted the... Let me pull out my notes. I wanted the initial level to be in the jungle. So I wanted Steve to have a little house in the jungle. And then there is an entrance into a dungeon, essentially, right? Now here's the thing. We have a lot of sprites already pretty much ready. New tuber trend, chair tubers. There it is. Make a chest. We will eventually absolutely have to make a chest. It's a very important part of the game. I mean, it is a roguelite, so roguelike. So there's gonna be a some sort of a thingy. So let's say grass, for example, right? All I realistically have to do is I don't need to redo the whole block. I just this. Is it not that? I mean, it's two-dimensional, so it's like projected, right? If you look at these, there's like some sort of projection to them. So if I need the side of a block, it should look something like this, right? You get me? Something like this. So this is the side of a block. We could use the assets we already have very easily. What's up, Playful? I don't want to reuse too many assets, but I mean, if it's easy, I'll fucking do it. I don't care. Especially the animated ones, like the portal. The portal is super useful. Trying to brain. This is really hard to figure out, actually. If I make the entire world just be at... Like, what if I just project everything at 45 degrees? Right? What if I just... I could use the 3D blocks, but just put the camera at 45 degrees. Orthogonal, so you don't see the three-dimensionality of it. I'm thinking, right? Hold on. If it's top down, you only need top on one side. I'm thinking I don't even need to make it top down. Maybe we don't make it top down. Maybe we put the world at 45 degrees. And I like project the characters at 45 degrees. But I use the 3D block seen from very far away like this. You see how like you cannot tell it's 3D anymore. It just looks like a projection now because you don't see the edges. I don't even need to change the block at all if I do that. Let me consider this, right? Default pitch is gonna be 45 degrees. And then I'm gonna change room 1 completely. So let me put grass blocks as the floor here. And then I'm gonna go up 16. And put grass blocks here as well, like this. Let's say like this. Okay. So if I do this, I can get rid of these. Is the camera orthogonal? Yeah. So what orthogonal means is it like it's 3D, but it doesn't take into account displacement. So objects that are far away are not gonna look smaller. Let me test this. Let me test this, because this is pretty insane. What changes are unsaved? I don't even... Okay, let me do this. Huh! Huh! Well! Holy shit! Okay, what if I make Steve into a... Wait. Wait! Where's my 2D mesh option? Why is there no 2D mesh options anymore? There's no more... Why? Why? What happened? Hold on, what if I make a new character? Let's say Steven. Let's call him Steven, right? Billboard sprite. Okay, why is that not there anymore in my Steve one? Wait, okay, there is some weird bugs that I do not understand. So what I can do is I can rotate this like this. And then I can rotate it like this. And then I can rotate it like this. Oh, like this. There it is. And that's a billboard sprite right there. Let's see if it actually works as a billboard sprite now. Okay, I can delete my old Steve 3D model. I don't need that anymore. Project has saves that are unchanged. Bro, what saves are unchanged? Are you fucking dumb? Oh, the items. Oh, fuck you. I don't care. What if you made Steve 3D and did the same thing? I don't want to make Steve 3D. I've already made Steve 3D in the last game. Motherfucker. The hell? Oh! That's weird. Why is he okay here, but not here? What is changing? The projection is the same. It's the same map. Let's duplicate this room, and we'll make 3D room test. 3D room test. Right? Yeah. So all we do is I just fucking delete everything. See here. I use the grass blocks that we have. Up. This. Get rid of the floor. Oh shit, I'm still spawning in the first room. I gotta spawn in the... Where's the startup script? '3D room test. Right. If it's confused, I'm confused too. This should work. Why is that happening? Why do I see the voids through it? Why does it only work on certain blocks? It doesn't make any sense for a sprite billboard. A billboard sprite is supposed to look at you no matter where you're looking. What if I allow pitching? Pitch control. Minimum of 0, maximum of 90. Fuck. Oh, it's not letting me control the pitch. Let's do perspective to see what that looks like with the... Maybe the orthogonal camera doesn't work with the billboard sprite. It's fucking stupid. Ignoring the fact that he becomes a line when I move, because that's just the animation, right? I don't understand why he, like, shrinks. See this? This doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay. If this works, it's gonna be super cool. Yeah, it keeps shrinking my fucking sprite. It goes into the block, so this is not gonna work. That's fucking stupid. That would have been so cool. 45 degrees orthogonal projection for this is so sick. Because the 3D blocks are gonna look 2D. And I'm not gonna have to make, like, more sprites and make them two-dimensional. That would change so many things for the better. It's turning to face the camera, that's why it works in the middle. No, I know, but I don't understand why the blocks don't work. Like, the blocks, for example, should work perfectly. There is no reason for the blocks here to not work. Multi-directional sprite was checked. multi-directional sprite was checked. Maybe that does something. Holy shit! We're onto something here! I cannot pitch control for some reason. That's still something. Oh, because the camera is locked. Of course! Of course, because the camera is locked. Whenever I preload a map, the camera gets locked and the camera gets moved to the center of the map. However, I'm gonna add a key binding. Add a key binding L to lock, map preload, and then I'm gonna use O, which is right above, to unlock. I'm gonna make a new script. This is all over the place, I realize, but it's fine. Camera. Hold on. Camera. Unlock. And then we're gonna camera. Reset camera over time. Okay. Reset the camera over time. If I press O. The game configuration, assign it. Camera unlock. Okay. Let's try it now. I think something fucking insane might happen. Actually, no. I need to disable rotation and zooming. Okay. Just pitch control. Something absolutely fucking crazy might just be about to happen. Hold on. Hold your horses. Okay, the camera is locked. I unlock the camera. Holy fuck! Oh my god! We can go fully 2D! Oh my fucking god! If I lock the camera again... Holy shit! That's sick! That's gonna be the coolest fucking game mechanic! No way! Oh my god! Oh my god, we fucking figured it out! This is incredible! Holy shit! Holy shit, this is crazy! Is there... Hold up. If I make this a game mechanic, I can make it... So, here's my idea. The game is 2D for the entire level. As soon as you get to the end of the level, the game gives you the ability to now move the camera. And as soon as you move the camera for the first time, you can see there's like doors in the wall. In the 3D wall that you could not see before. Right? Is there any game that does this? I'm like thinking. Is there any game, any like 2D game, where you move the camera, it becomes 3D, and now you can move through the level in different ways from before? Holy fuck! Are we revolutionizing the industry right now? What's going on? Super Paper Mario? Yeah, but you can't... But you can't move the camera in real time and change the mechanics of the game that way. Right? That's not how that works. I mean, I can't change the mechanics either, though. Fuck. This is insane. The problem here is that the 3D blocks have no perspective when you go 2D. I don't think we're gonna be able to change the mechanics. If we do this, we're not gonna be able to change the mechanics. I still need to change the blocks, the way the blocks look. So I'm thinking, right? I have a good idea. I have an actual good idea. So we can implement this as a mechanic. It is possible. It's just a little difficult. If I set the default pitch to 90 degrees, I have an idea. Let's load the room 1, for example. Let's take room 1. Here's my idea. I take this and I move this block. How do I move this block upwards, for example? So let me find the correct tile. These are so complicated. Let's say I go 16 blocks up. I place the tile up down. I place the tile, sorry, 16 blocks up. I place the tile right there. And then I place the wall tile underneath. Right here. Right? So see how the blocks are upside like that? If the default camera pitch is 90, as soon as I load into the game, oh, wrong level. As soon as I load into the game, the map is gonna look fully 2D as the character. You should make puzzles where you can only see the solution from one angle. Difficult, but the payoff would be huge. No, I agree, yeah. So, okay, look at this. This is our 2D character. Once I'm able to move the camera, unlock, I can see that the exit is here. You get what I mean? So, this is exactly what we need. From up top, it looks like this. As soon as the camera goes down, there's the door. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. Look at that. That's exactly what we need to do. That is exactly what we need right there. So we're gonna need... What we're gonna need is... All we need, really, is blocks that are 2D, blocks that are 3D. I need a block that is half 3D and half 2D. So, like, a block that from up, it looks like... So, these walls, they're 2D, but they look 3D because of how they're sprited. I need a block, a 3D block, that looks 3D even when you look at it from the upper part. We need to reset to 90 degrees once it's locked again. Absolutely, because if I lock it now, it's just gonna look like this. Need to unlock it and then lock it at 90 degrees. So how do I reset the camera at 90 degrees? Map preload. Move camera. Look at target coordinates, camera position. Hold on. Maybe it already does that. Maybe it already does it. No. It does not. You have to reset it to 90 manually and then lock it. Which is not a good thing. I don't like that. Can I change the rotate camera over time? Reset camera. Instantly resets the camera to the default position rotation and returns control of the camera to the player. Do this. Reset camera over time. It resets over 1 second. Then it locks it again. So it locks the camera 2 times. This should bring us up to 90 degrees then. The tiles seem to disappear. Yeah, because when the camera is locked at a weird angle, the tiles do. So unlock. Unlock the camera. Now the camera follows the character. And now we lock the camera. Fuck. Super weird. Super fucking weird. What the fuck? Resetting the camera does not reset the pitch. Is that a thing? Pitch. Oh. I don't think I can change the pitch. Would it be better to have a separate relock script instead? Oh, it doesn't reload the map, Rio. So the script is called map preload. This is just a locking script. It's the map preload script because it locks, like, it's supposed to lock the camera as soon as the map starts, and then you proceed to unlock it. Like, by default, the game has the camera unlocked. I have the locking script as the preload script, so the game starts out locked. That's it. This is the lock script. It's just named map preload. It's dumb. That makes sense. It only makes half sense. I'll rename this to lock, actually. I'll rename this to lock camera in a second, but this is just the lock camera script, right? Now, what I need this to do is to reset the fucking pitch, which is not something it does. I don't think it's a thing it does. So first of all, I want to move the camera over time, because if it moves the camera instantly, it's gonna look like shit. So copy these coordinates and paste them. Oh, okay, that doesn't do it. Okay, let's just do them manually. So the coordinates of the camera have nothing to do with the pitch. Look at target has nothing to do with that. Move duration 1 second. Look at target coordinates. Coordinate also does not help, because it's gonna look at the center. So what we're saying is look at the center of the map, but we're not saying a pitch. So RPG in a box does not offer me the possibility to reset the pitch, which oh god. Which just me, I can't even detect if the pitch is 90 or not. There's very few functions based on the pitch. Use isometric angle? No, I don't fucking care. Let's bring it to... Default pitch is 90 degrees. It should probably be higher up. It can currently see the upper layer where it locks right now. No, I know. I can try to do 91, but I don't think it's even possible. No, the top is 90. There's gonna be a few mistakes in the game. I don't really care. It's just a proof of concept. Let's do move camera over time. Resetting the camera over time doesn't do anything. The camera is already reset when we do that. No pitch control. We'll have to do with what we have. What I can do is reload the map. I can just reload the map. L? Oh, hold on. O, unlock. There it fucking is. L, lock. Interesting. Ooh. So this is super smooth, first of all. Okay, if I'm at 90 degrees specifically, it locks perfectly. Like, the lock is incredibly smooth if you place it like this. Camera must first be locked. Shut the fuck up. That's incredibly smooth. Oh, it can't currently see the upper layer while locked. Fuck, that's true. Why can it not? Why can it not see the upper layer when it's locked? You think the camera is not high up enough? Of course. Oh, because the camera is at 16. That's what you mean. That's actually very smart, Rio. Let's do 20. I don't think it matters. I don't think it's gonna change the zoom of the camera, right? It's gonna change how high the camera, how high up the camera is, which doesn't matter. What the fuck? Okay. There's something weird here. It's off. It's a bit off. If I unlock, I can pitch control. Fantastic. Lock it. I can see a pixel. I can see a pixel. So I'm gonna move it to 17. Let's move it to 17 there. Yeah. We're getting somewhere. This is almost perfect. So I cannot control whatever happens. That's not working. Okay, so if I spam the buttons, this happens. Which is a problem. So I think we need to add a worst case scenario script. Emergency. Reload. I need to learn to use Pascal case, bro. Emergency reload. Reload. Okay, so hold on. Map. Load map, reset map. Reset map. Yeah, it's a roguelike. We're gonna be resetting maps anyway. Reset map, 3D room, test room. Oh no, dude. I need to be able to reset the map I'm in. Resets the specified map. Fuck! Really? I cannot reload the current map I'm in? There has to be a way. There has to be a way. Assign value. Assign value. How about I need to be able to assign the current map as a value. So after this is RPG in a box. Store in while loop, evaluate condition. So, okay. So my idea is I need to be able to reload the current map. How do I store that as a variable? Map. Global property, color coordinate. I don't even know if I fucking can. Just make it reload all three. No, so loading a map, all I needed to do is to load one map. Like, I need to teleport the character to a map as an emergency, right? I would like to just teleport the character at the start of the current map he's in, so it's not a problem. You just press a button, the camera resets completely, and that's just fixed. So to lock the camera again, you just reset the current room you're in. How do I fucking know what room I'm in, though? So let me, for example, go into this map's properties. Reload script, post-load script. Camera override, interesting. Camera orientation. Camera position. Oh, global illumination. Okay, hold on. Camera position. So this is room 01, right? Load map. Expand. I just like to get the ring number on off. Fuck. Codex. Add a key. Ring number. Okay, that's not what I want. Entity ID. Is the map an entity? I need to see the documentation. Map editor. Move camera. This person camera place mode. Edit mode. Max navigation mode. Oh, fuck. Hey, Mar, what's up? Script editor. This documentation is so old, dude. Fuck. Load map, main map. How do I store this value? I don't even know where the source of the value is. Fuck. Scripting reference. Map name! Yes! Name of the current map. Thank Christ! Okay. Can I just do this? It's the name of the current map. Hold on, this is the startup script though. Emergency reload. I mean, it's purple, so it's a string. Map name. It is a string variable, right? Okay, so what I need is script reference and script syntax. These are two things that I need to keep open. Map name. Camera direction. Party member, system time. Oh, these are super useful. How did I never figure these out? Script syntax, okay. Sure. Now it will try to reload the map called map name. You're right, because I need to remove these. Variable names, of course. Must begin with the dollar sign. Is that correct? Please, Christ. Be correct. Let me check if that's correct in the documentation first. I'll try it. If it doesn't work, I'll try to store the map name as a variable and then use the variable. I'll just do that. What am I even doing? I haven't set it as a hotkey. How am I supposed to activate this? So key bindings, we will mark this as P or penis, and it's gonna be emergency reload. App.name, no underscore? You're very right. Thank fucking Christ you told me. Oh, and we don't need the dollar sign. There it fucking is. Settled. That was the mistake. There it is. Thank you, guys. Okay. Let's unlock. Camera goes, woo, okay. We lock again. Okay, the door is still appearing, but we'll fix that in a second. Let's fuck the game up. So let's do this. Let's lock it weirdly. Let's reload. Shit. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Why am I so fucking... Why am I... Okay, why am I on this so much? Okay, that's fine. We know how to load a map. Okay? That's okay. That's not a good thing. That's not a bad thing. It's okay. That looks fine. Yeah, that looks great. We know how to reload the map. Now, I need to understand why when reloading the map, the camera doesn't reset. What if I reset the map instead of reload? Taking more time. That's taking a lot of time. Just because I reset the map I'm in? I guess so. Of course, because I reset it without loading it, I guess. Let's try. Okay, so first of all, let me do one thing. I'm gonna fix Steve's model because it's bothering me, and we already know billboard spriting is the correct way to go, right? So what I need to do here is I need to turn him... Okay. Okay. This is a weird way of putting him upside, but... Oh, they're not in the right. Okay, of course. Oh, hold on. No, this is supposed to be here. That. That. This. This. Let me see if this is right. Roll them really quickly. It's good. So that's done. We have the map, we have the script. Let's try it out. This looks great. The fuck? Okay, the sprite billboard has an issue with objects. Clearly. What about other characters? Oh no. Oh no. Why am I not sticking to the grid the right way? I think the wizard is not sticking to the right way. Yeah, I'm in the middle of the block instead of... Hey Ninja, what's up? I'm in the middle of the block here. Instead of where I wanna be. Okay, unlock the camera. Whoop! Holy shit, that is smooth. That's rough. Okay. Wizard isn't billboard. Yeah, that's not a problem for now. I don't care about that. The wizard, it's fine. It's really easy to make the wizard billboard. The problem is that when the map loads, what the fuck happened there? I think it's the map preload script. Yep, does that to us. The map gets locked as soon as we get in. So if we lock it, everything works well. As soon as we unlock it. Yes. I've got a solution. I've got a solution. Just do a check before letting them load the next map. No, so here's the thing. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm pressing buttons to change the state of the map in-game. I think the best option is to... I think the best option is to go on a per map basis and make different copies of the map. So whenever I get into a 3D map, So let's say this. I go into a room, I press a button, the world is now 3D. I can now move my camera, and that's always the case. All the maps I go through now are the maps from before, but I make them 3D. So I still have to make the sprites. Because locking and unlocking the camera like this is cool. But it super easily fucks up the game. I use great speeches. These are really difficult concepts to explain. It's much easier to show them. The map is now locked. And I'm gonna unlock it. Bye, Ninja. As long as the pitch doesn't change before I load the next map, it's fine. But if the pitch changes, it's not fine at all. The fuck just happened? Oh no. Oh Christ. Oh, we got a problem on our hands. Holy shit. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make a first test of this, okay? Here's exactly what we're gonna do. Camera lock, camera unlock. I am going to keep these as emergencies, right? Map preload, I'm gonna just close this and rename it to camera lock. Right. So we have the emergency reload, which doesn't do anything. We have the camera unlock and the camera lock. Now we need maps that allow camera movement and maps that lock the camera instantly. For example, this map as a preload script is gonna lock the camera instantly. That doesn't fix it though, because the pitch is not gonna be changed. For some fucking reason, the pitch control is the real problem. It's definitely making sense. Okay, so there is no way to control the pitch control. There is no way to make the pitch control make sense. We need to ditch the pitch control, which is terrible. This is a really cool mechanic. We gotta get rid of the pitch control. We need to instead rotate the camera by an amount of degrees that we choose. Which will be difficult to figure out. So what we need to do, since we have no control over this pitch thingy, I need to make my own pitch control mechanic. I need to make my own mechanic where I move the camera to the direction that I need. It will still be cool, just not as satisfying. No, I can do this. I can make it 45 degrees interval or 30 degrees interval and or 15 degrees interval. I need to just figure out exactly where to position the camera for the effect to work, which is fucking really difficult. We're gonna change these scripts. They're not gonna be camera lock and camera unlock anymore. They're gonna be camera... Fuck you. They're gonna be camera down and camera up. Sorry, camera up and camera down. Okay. So for the camera down, camera up, for example. Camera up brings us back to 90 degrees. Rotate camera, hold on. Horizontal angle, vertical. To 10 degrees, vertical. Let's do 10 degrees vertical. You realize that this thing you need for the camera lock, we're not locking the camera anymore. I'm using a different method. I'll explain in a second. It's really difficult to explain. The rotation of the camera is all you needed, though. Yeah, but no, I know, but the rotation of the camera. So the rotation of the camera isn't centered on the player, it's centered on the camera. So instead of going like, instead of rotating like this around the player, right? Like, let's see, this is the camera. It doesn't rotate like this around the player, it rotates like this. So I need to figure out the relative... No, hold on! Yeah, see? Something there did not work. It did, however... Why did they do that? What the fuck is happening? It's working? How? What is going on? Camera must first be locked, of course. Let's lock it here at the end. Camera must first be locked. Oh, of course. You need to lock it at the start of the script. Fuck you, bro. What do you mean camera must first be locked? Camera is locked. Oh, no, it's not. Camera must be locked before this script. It gets unlocked after I reset it. This is fucking stupid, but it doesn't matter. What? Up, down. Okay. What? I'm sorry? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so genuinely confused. I go minus 15? Yeah. 15 degrees. 15 degrees. Is there a camera position variable? Camera direction. Which direction the camera is currently facing? That does not help me. I think we might be slightly onto something. So I want the camera to follow the player when I'm in 3D. So I need the camera to be reset, but the bottom of the screen is cut. Bottom of the screen got literally cut. And that's because of where the camera is. Of course. Of course. It is so difficult to figure out where the camera is. What are these coordinates based on? Voxels? Amount of voxels? Huh. Huh. I think we're onto something. I think this is it. I think this might be it. I don't know why it does the little fucking jump. A fucking hop and a skip or whatever the fuck that is. But it stops following the player once the camera changes. I don't like. Returns control of the camera to the player. What is happening? I'm so confused. It flipped around! And now I'm fucking moonwalking! What the fuck is happening? And just skip the move camera over time thing? Hold on, I didn't save it. I can't. Why not? Why can I not do that? So... I'm so confused. What the fuck is going on right now? Okay. Let's say reset camera is what we need, right? So this is gonna be 20 here. Let's say we reset the camera. Now, here's the problem, right? I figured out how to move the camera a little. What I want is to be able to move freely when the camera is 3D and not move freely when the camera is 2D. Okay? Is that a fucking option or not? Because it looks like the camera has to be locked here. Or does it have to be? Does it have to be? Maybe it doesn't have to be locked. Camera must first be locked. Fuck you. You fucking piece of shit. You motherfucker. You bitch. Fucking piece of shit. I am really focused, bro. This is difficult. See, now we get to the part where RPG in a box is limited and I cannot fully imprint the immense creative vision that I have for this, right? Because of how limited the RPG in a box is. So that's fine. I'll deal with it for now, but I'm gonna absolutely move on to either Unity or Godot from here. Now, let's try to deal with what we have, okay? The camera has to be locked if I want to be able to do this. It has to. So, I'm gonna be doing it with a locked camera. Okay, maybe not like that. What the fuck is happening? I'm gonna be doing it with a locked camera. That's fine. Why? Why you doing this? Why you flipping? Oh, it's -5. Why did I do -5? Oh, let's do -0 as it was. What's up, boy? Not bad. 20 is too low. Let's do 50. And let's do 45 degrees. Huh! Huh! So I'm just gonna reset the camera not over time because otherwise it goes to a black screen. Reset the camera instantly. What if I move this? This is Z, X, and Y. So we're gonna move the Y camera position name. I can save a camera position, can I not? I could. Yeah, so I'm trying to make the game be both 2D and 3D at the same time. And it's really difficult. What's up, Zeno? What if I do 5 here for... So it was fine before flipping, actually. Before rotating, actually, it was fine. Let me try to not rotate it. What happens if I do that? Huh! Huh! Oh! Okay. How come? How Why? I don't know why this 0.5 is so important, but I'll leave it right there. I do 4. Stave is built, he is fucking, he's a tank. Anything changed? Let's do 50. 50. Something changed. 3. Look at target coordinate. Operation. Guys, like, I'd love to say that I know what I'm doing, but I really am not. I'm just pasting random numbers into these spots, and if they work, they work. Like, that's all I'm doing. Straight up, that is all I am doing. Why does it not rotate now? You motherfucker! Oh, it's because I set it to look at a target. The look at target thing is what makes it rotate. Okay. Okay. Now I understand. So if I bring this down to, let's say, 20, and then the coordinate maybe 10. So the camera moves towards me, like downwards, and then looks up 45 degrees. That's the idea. That should compensate. It's probably not gonna work, but I think I know what I'm doing now. I think we got it. Hold on. Hold on. That kind of worked. So minus 0.5, 16. Target 0. What are you trying to do? Don't worry. Perfect, amazing rounds of applause. Shut the fuck up. It looks perfect. I think something is happening. Something good is happening here. Camera must first be locked. Suck my ass. Balls. Of course. Of course. Oh, Christ. Of course. Look at target makes so that the camera rotates to look at a specific position. So I can use camera rotation in that way. Now, the idea is this will reset the camera. So we have a button where no matter what rotation the camera is at, we can do whatever the fuck we want. Ah. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it perfect. I know exactly what's going on. I know exactly what's going on. I have perfect back to move. I have gained conscience of what is currently. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, what if I save this camera position? Top down. So this is the top down camera position. Zoom distance 160. Yeah, sure. The zoom is always going to be the same. I just wanted to look towards the center of the screen, which is not at 0, 0, 0. The center of the screen is at minus 0.5, minus 0.5. Okay. That makes sense. Of course. Of course. It's so smart. The middle of the screen is minus 0.5, minus 0.5. So we want the camera to always be pointed to look at this area specifically. And then look at 0. So if I move the camera to the top-down camera position... Did they even create the top-down camera position? How do I check? And then I lock the camera, okay? I'm going to map. I think here I can check the camera position. Yeah, top dash down. The worst name possible. Delete it. They have a new one. Top down. Let's try it. Camera must first be locked. Suck my ass and balls. That works. So whatever we do, that works. Whatever the fuck we do, that works. Now, I don't know why the fuck I set it to overtime. Should have been... Should have been instant. Fix. Okay. Now, we're gonna also assign this as a map preload. So camera down is now gonna be called camera reset because that's essentially what it is. Camera reset. There it is, camera reset. Now, map, where is it? Room 1. I have a preload script which is camera reset. So it's gonna lock the camera as soon as we start. Fuck you, bro. Camera must first be locked. What the fuck up? Maybe I lock it first and then I move it. Yeah. Sounds good. Okay. Almost works. Almost. We just need to figure this out. Is it working? We're very close. We're very close to having it work. What if I do 100? I don't want it to look at the target, because if it looks at the target, it's gonna fuck up, essentially. Or not! Of course! Looking at a target is our way to rotate it around the axis. So if it always looks at the center of the map, minus 0.5, minus 0.50, it's always gonna turn towards the center. So what I need to do is move it 16, just outside of the range of the map. Oh my fucking god, I know what to do. I don't even need to rotate it, because it's gonna rotate on its own where I need it to. There it fucking is, dude! Oh my god! Holy shit! Yes! It's so fucking dumb! Okay, there should be a command or a way to rotate the camera that is just rotate camera around point. Like, if there was a command that said rotate the camera 45 degrees around the center of the map, it could have just went easy. Instead, I have to position. So this is the map. Here's what's happening, right? Here's what's happening. This is the camera. This is the plane of the map. Instead of like rotating the camera around the center, so the camera is like this. Instead of doing like this, 45 degrees around the center, I have to first move the camera and then point it at the center of the screen, which is dumb. There should just be a command that is rotate camera around spot. Okay? So if there was a rotate camera around a spot, I could just say, hey, rotate the camera 45 degrees downwards relative to the center of the map. It would just go like this, and I'd have the position I need. Instead, I have to calculate where the position has to be, and then go like this. Fuck you! Okay. Alright. Okay. It's fine. 2020 is not the right one. Let's do 1020. Let's do 1020. It should be over time, though. I think it should be over time. It's better looking. Let's do 10, 20, and then this is gonna look at the target. There it is. So over time is gonna look much neater. Let's try. Don't know what that means, but sounds sophisticated. It's actually relatively easy. That looks like shit. I don't understand why it does that. Because it moves first and then it rotates. So the camera is looking downwards and it goes whoo. So the reason why we're seeing that black screen is because the camera goes like this. So we see a black screen for half a second. That is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. How do I fix that? I can't. I physically can't. Because this thing happens at different moments. How far up is the camera from the ground? 20 voxels. This is the height camera. It's crazy because the actual zoom in of the game is not the same as the camera position height, which is mad. Increase the time it takes for it to move. I feel like that might be worse even, because it's gonna be like a flash of black, but we'll see. If it doesn't work, I'll just make it instant. See, that's not good. Also, something's not right. I need to be higher. Let's do 50. And let's even do 3. Let's try to make it longer. That's better. Huh. I think making it longer is not a bad idea. It's like you can tell what the camera is doing when it's longer. Like when the movement is longer, you can tell the camera is looking up and then down, right? It's not that bad. It's good. Holy fucking shit, we made it. This is exactly 45 degrees, I think. Actually, not really, but... That's crazy. What happens if I reset the camera after this? So, I wish it would keep looking at the target while I move the camera, but doesn't seem like that's possible. Execute statements as long as the specified condition. Huh. Huh. There are a way to do shit in parallel as this. What does that even mean? To get it to exactly 45 degrees, you have to move it 20 voxels away from the center? No way. 20 voxels does not get it to that. Absolutely not. It doesn't work. That's not 25 degrees. What do is do a for loop and slightly move the camera small and repeat until you. That's shit. Also no, because the camera will always move. So you're saying move up a little, move down, move up a little, move down. For loop. Oh fuck. 4. Iterable expression. What the fuck am I looking at? Control variable. So, variable names must be connected. Okay. So the control variable is the variable we're looking at. For my variable in group area 01 do. Why do I have to set a group? Move, rotate, move, no, I gotcha, I understand that, but... So, for example... While this situation specifically is true, I do this. Now, the problem there, Hackboy, is I would have to check when the camera reaches this position. The problem is, I have no way to check for that. I have no way to check for that. Documentation. Data types. String, number, array. No. Startup script, global properties. Scripting reference. Global variables. Camera variable. The only camera variable is the camera direction. And there you write the amount of times you want to repeat it. How do I go about doing that? On the bottom left corner it tells you what it does when selected. No, I know that. You're just trying to move the camera. If the camera is facing down, the look at target will be facing down. No, I know. That's not the problem. The problem is I'm trying to... So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to move I have a 2D plane. The camera is looking at it from the upper side, right? So my game is 2D right now. I want the camera to move like this. Look at the center of the screen smoothly. So my character stays in the middle while the 2D world becomes 3D. That's what I'm trying to do. The for loop is over, you know the camera is there. Oh, I just type 3 here, like 4 times. I don't think I can do that. Move camera, lock camera, then rotate camera. Okay, no, I know what you're saying. If I do that, here's what happens if I do that. Move plane, move camera. The camera moves to the specified location, looks at a black screen for a second, then rotates, and the screen magically appears. So I want it to rotate while it's moving. Otherwise it moves and then rotates, so I have a black screen in the middle because it's looking at the fucking void. Now, I want it to rotate while it moves. That's the idea. I'll write a script for it. That's crazy if you can do that. Let's say 420, do move coordinate minus 0.5 times 0.5. That makes sense. But that doesn't work because the camera moves to a destination. It doesn't move by an amount. That's the issue. The camera moves to a destination, not by an amount. So I can't even change. I can't use like an addition of that. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait for lasers. If you can write a script for that, that's incredible. Otherwise, I'm just gonna make it instant, and that fixes all of our issues essentially. Do camera position. How does that help? I don't think camera position helps at all. Here's what the thing is. Okay? Here's what the thing is. The camera rotation was happening at the same time as the movement. For some fucking reason. Because they happen... Okay, so the reason is because they happen one frame after another, but they still take a second to happen, right? So they happen one frame after another, or at the same time. I don't fucking know what the time is between these. Yeah, it is very limited. So I could use camera rotation instead of look at target. If I move this to 2050, I can get maybe a 10-degree vertical angle. So this happens frame 1, this happens frame 2, but they both take a second. So they're happening at the same time, just with a 1-frame delay between them. Can you make multiple connections from the start and it should be in parallel? No, I can't, but this should still be only with a frame of the... It's gone. Bro is just gone. It's the same fucking thing. Fuck! Why? Can I not make 2 scripts happen at the same fucking time? Another issue is your camera type is orthogonal, so it will look weird even if this works. Does that matter to me? Because I wanted it to look orthogonal. Like, the idea of this was to, like, fuck with your perception of how it works. Like, fuck with your perception of depth. What the fuck is happening? Okay, so the camera type being orthogonal is why the zoom is different than the camera position. I understand. So, hold up. Hold the fuck up. Map properties, camera reset. Camera reset is my map thing. I'm spending way too much time on this. I should already be making levels, but I'm spending way too much time figuring out the camera. It's been 3 hours. Orthogonal means that the object doesn't lose size as it goes further. Of course it does. Of course it means that. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it means, which explains why when the camera goes further, the image doesn't change at all. It maintains the exact same size no matter how far from the camera it is. So the camera distance doesn't matter except for camera movement. That's exactly what that means. So, clearly, when I do camera reset here, I set the camera position to top down at the beginning of the level. Really, I should just set it to 0, 0, 0. Let's try it with the standard camera. Let's try removing the orthogonal aspect. That is not what I want. At all. Great. Let me try to figure out this top down. Okay, zoom distance is 160. Top down is the camera position I need. So it's fine if it's top down. It's looking at the correct block. I'm trying to use the perspective camera type this time because... Okay, why does this happen? Is the default zoom? Voxel units. Okay, of course. Voxel units are too much. But when I go into the map editor, the zoom distance here is 160. Which... I just do default zoom 0. It can't be 0. What the fuck is the difference between the zoom level, my guy? That is such a confusing thing. The zoom level has nothing to do with the camera position. Remove the top down. Let's save this camera position now. Let's just call it top. Save it. Go into the script editor. I'll just use the top camera position. Save it. Run it. Allow zooming ticked? No. Not. Shouldn't be. Why would it be? Of course, it turns to look at 0, 0, 5. Of course. Of course it does that. Okay, just fucking kidding. Just kidding. It has to be orthogonal. Orthogonal, or whatever the hell it's pronounced. Because otherwise, when the camera is turned 90 degrees, you can see whatever is under the top layer. It has to be orthogonal camera. I don't know why I've been doing this. I completely forgot about the main thing. It has to be an orthogonal camera. Save that. Bring this back to exactly where it was. 0.5. 0.5. Now, so now zooming is the only thing that matters in orthogonal view, because the camera position does not influence the size of the objects. Yes, exactly. So zooming is the only thing that matters. What the fuck? Fucking kidding me? It's the same script as before. It makes no sense that now it doesn't work. It's the same script as before, my guy! Are you fucking kidding me? No, I'm good, faithful. I just need it to work. Problem here is that you lock the camera. I can't move it without locking it. Can I move it without... I can't move it without locking it. It tells me that I need to lock the camera first. Pretty sure. So I had to add a lock camera at the start of the script just so it would work. Okay, camera must first be locked. So I locked the camera at the start of the script specifically to avoid that error message. Could do move over time. I mean, it doesn't change it. Over time just adds like a... Oh, thank fucking Christ, Lolizak just came into the chat. You have minus 0.5 and minus and 0.5. Okay, that's why it was upside down. Okay, that's why it was, okay, that's an easy fix. That's why it's upside down. I am just dumb. Okay. That fixes it. Okay. So now we're blind. I mean, it's completely fair. It's like the dumbest thing. It's like forgetting a semicolon in a line of code. It's the obviously the dumbest thing is what. Okay. Now let's settle this. This is essentially a fixed issue, except for the camera problem. I'm not gonna use move camera over time because it goes to a black screen. It just goes to a fucking black screen, and I do not want that. Now, if I want a perfectly 45-degree camera, I should bring the distance from the center be exactly the same as the height. So, center of the image, I go up 30 blocks, back 30 blocks, a 45-degree angle. Now, the way I do that is I move the camera to, where is it here? 40. Let's do 40, and then this is gonna have to be 39.5 because we remove 0.5, so it's a perfect 45-degree angle. And I look at the center, which is minus 0.5, minus 0.50. Now, I don't know why the center of the screen is minus 0.5, minus 0.5. I guess it's because the coordinates are blocks, which are, I guess it's fine, yeah. This solution might be a custom camera position. It locks the position and rotation. It's just what you do before moving or rotating. No, so I know what you're saying, but it's gonna be difficult with a custom camera position to... See, it's difficult with a custom camera position to place it precisely, right? Go down here, I look up, I'm like kind of all over the place with the mouse wheel. I need it to be a precise movement, but I think this is fine. So now why do you have to lock the camera before moving? Because the game literally does not allow me to move the camera unless it is already locked. This thing has, RPG in a Box has some limitations, of course. It makes complete sense considering how easy it is to use. Now here's the thing. I could just put the same script here, and it would bring me 45 degrees. But, so here's the two options that we have. This, which is probably gonna work now, and if it doesn't, I'm gonna lose. So let me try it. That's not 45 degrees. I don't understand how it's not 45 degrees and why, but it still works. This will still work as a 3D look. Okay, the camera did not get reset right there. No clue what the fuck happened. Let me try top down. Back on the parallel code idea, why not do scripts with the same keybind? Holy fuck. Why not? I can have a single script that runs two scripts also. That does it. That's smart. Can a keybind do... I don't think a keybind can be assigned to do. I don't believe a keybind can be assigned. No, I can't assign then one action. Can I run a script that runs two scripts? No, because it's not gonna run them at the same time. Is this a thing you can do outside of RPG in a Box, running parallel scripts at the same time? I think it is, right? It has to be. Custom position. The top down. Okay, let me try that. Hold up. Okay, but that I can't rotate my camera then. That's not really... No, that's not really what we're looking for. because I cannot rotate my camera. Yes, you can definitely in Python. Here's what I'm gonna do. This is too difficult. Doesn't make much sense to try to figure it out now. I will figure it out after. Official support Discord server. I will probably go onto there if I really need. For now, I will simply not make it an animation. I will just make it a... I'll just make it an instant. Just that. That's all I can. I don't understand why the camera position doesn't work here, because I'm bringing it 40 voxels up, 40 voxels back. So I don't know what the fuck is the problem there. That's even worse. It's even more compact. Why does it not look... Oh, of course, because the camera is lower. Yeah, compact, the camera is lower. Why is it not 45 degrees? Like, I bring the camera up 40 voxels and back 40 voxels. Maybe you could make it so that the user could manually look around with the mouse. No, I've already. That is the most difficult possible thing I can do, because of how RPG in a box works. Do 19.5 here. That was what started this. Yeah, that's what started this. That did not work at all in the slightest. Like, it was impossible to make it work that way, literally. So we had to resort to this. So here's the problem with that. The problem with that is I can simply do this. Go into game configuration, settings, pitch control. Done. Pitch control, go from 10 to 90. Boom. Let's do... And instead of camera up, we just unlock the camera, right? Camera, reset camera. Save it. Here's what the problem is with that. We're in here, looks great. Can't move shit because the camera is locked by default whenever I load the map. Unlock the camera. Now I can move around and I can pitch control. Ooh, magical camera thingy, look at that. What happens when good old Toiu decides to go into the other room? It works! Why does it work? Why does it work now? Oh, Christ! Of course it works. I fixed it? Yeah, you did. No, it completely destroyed everything before. Here's why it works now. All we had to do was fixing the camera reset. What we did before is we went like, oh, reset the camera and then lock it. And all it did is, it didn't change the pitch, it didn't change the camera rotation, it didn't do shit. It didn't change anything. Now, we said specifically, so now our camera reset function is like, yo, just put everything back as it was. Move the camera up, look down into the game. It's because our camera reset controls works well now that it actually functions. We don't need this fucking script. This script. Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck you. I can just move around in 3D so easily now. Angry Italian man? You bet your ass I am. Fuck you, bro. That was so easy. There's a setting to enable rotation. No, I know that. I know that. I've made a game before. I had rotation in it. That was not my issue. My issue was when traveling between rooms, the game would fuck itself. Absolutely fuck itself. Invalid camera position, top down. Fuck you! Camera up. Reset camera. Why the fuck does it not work? Because it's not locked? The camera is not locked anyway, you fucking piece of shit. Hey, Upri there, what's up, Sandy? In addition to pitch control, no, I know, burning lasers, I know. I've already, that's not a problem. No, you know, that's not the issue. Also, I think it looks a bit bad. Like, if I add rotation, let's say, even if I lock it at 90-degree intervals, which is what I would need, considering it's a 2D, like, grid-based game. Like, I turn around the camera, hold on. I turn around the camera, that doesn't... okay, see, especially considering this, that the animation are, like, directionally locked. See the problem there. So, camera rotation is not what we need, and we don't care for it. We don't need camera rotation, who cares? I just care about the pitching. Actually, let me actually completely fucking lock the Z-axis and the X-axis. Oh my god, I cannot fucking... I cannot, like, comprehend that this works. Here's what we're gonna do. Close these. We don't need the emergency reload anymore. Fuck that. Save the startup. We fixed everything. Camera up is gonna now be called camera 3D. And then this is gonna be called camera 2D. Done. Oh, of course. Need to reassign my scripts because I named them. So the preload is camera 2D. And then thingies here, my key bindings are first Lido can go fuck itself. Camera 3D, camera 2D is L, camera 2D is O. Okay, run it. For 2D characters, there's separate animations like walk north, attack east. That's what I've been doing. Oh, there's attack animations too? There's attack animations? Woo! Let's fucking go, dude, thank Christ! Oh my god, that's sick! It's so perfect. No, hold on. Why is it doing this? Why is it doing that? That was the problem from before, is because we need to use the camera position. Are you pressing it? I'm pressing L to reset. But it locks the camera like this. Need to not do that. Why does it do that? What the hell? Why is it doing this? Why is it locking the camera like that? Can you reset? You're resetting the position, but not the rotation. It was doing it before, though. Use camera position and top down. Top down is bound to the map. Okay, top down works for some reason, but it is map bound. So if I go into this other map, it doesn't work anymore. Not only does it not work anymore, but it also doesn't transfer over. Oh, it's because it's not in the preload script. It's easy. I just make a top-down preset for every single map. Fixed. I don't understand why the coordinate is not fine. Like, the coordinate should be perfectly fine. We need that for... Yeah, I'll just make a fucking new camera position that's called top-down for each map. I don't care. Yeah. It doesn't look at the object I want it to. I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with it. It does not look at the target. Why does it not look at the target? Because fuck me, that's why. What if I look at the player? No, it's gonna be a disaster if I look at the player. Does top down look at anything if I don't tell it to? No. So top down... I understand now. Top down controls the pitch, while the... Fuck? What is going on with the game capture? Top down controls the pitch, while the rest of the game does not control the pitch. So I need to use top down. But now the real question is, can I have another top down in room 2? Because if I can't, it's a fucking disaster, let me tell you. 160 zoom, new camera position. Looks like I can. Looks like I can. So room 2 is gonna have a preload script that is camera 2D, and all rooms will have these settings. Did you just reset the camera after load map on startup? I just did, yeah. I did now. Now if I do this, it works. If I do this, it works. Go over here. Holy shit, everything works. Oh my god, this is perfect. Let me make a quick proof of concept. Remove this door. For example. For example, right? There's a grass block right here, which blocks my path. Actually, I would like it 1 pixel down. You cannot see it. Okay. Now, I have a grass block right there blocking my advancement. If I delete it, is there a block under it? Yes, perfect. Or, oh no, even more simply, I can just... Oh, I'll just place a grass block here. That's better. And I want this to be walkable. Let me grab my little... just random time. And this is walkable. This is the path to the next level, let's say. Okay? This is gonna be walkable. Up there, I want to go inside the block. Can I do that? Yes, I can, because I can just the block, place it, and then place the block again. Okay. And the pet stays like that. Okay. So now, top down, we don't see any of that. We just see the wall, and we cannot walk through walls. But in 3D, we see the block, which should ideally have the same texture as this wall, but that's not what matters now. What matters now is I'm gonna put a button, aka a quick script, on a wall nearby. So, scripts, character, oh, I need an object to interact with, my bad. Let's use a button. Look at that, we have a button. Place a button here. Quick script. Character interacts. This script is going custom function. So I need to navigation, modify navigation. There it was. Modify navigation between 2 tiles. Tile 1, tile 2, walk and interact. So I want that to be the situation. Now I'm gonna give a custom ID to this tile, which is 1, and a custom ID to the tile right there. Fuck, not. I don't want the grass, bro. Okay, hold on. Why does the W button stop working? I don't want the grass. I want this tile ID. ID is gonna be 2. Actually, I'll just do A and B. A and B. Okay. So the quick script I'm gonna do is gonna modify navigation between A and B. We walk and interact. Now let me place the block back where it was. And what else is the button gonna do? Button, we're getting fucking somewhere. This is the moment. Get fucking ready. It's Toiu. I have a question. Are the levels themselves going to be in 3D or 2 with elements on different Y levels? So the idea is that you play the entire level in 2D, and then at the end of the level there's a button like this that makes you able to move the camera and go into 3D. And when you go back through the level in 3D, there's new shit that you couldn't see before. Understand? There it is. So now this quick script will also allow us to move the camera. So script, execute script, execute script. We're gonna execute camera 3D. So now we're not gonna use key bindings for this. We're gonna have buttons activate our camera movement. So here's how it's gonna work. We walk here, interact, it modifies the navigation, and I also wanted to remove the block. So remove block, remove block, remove block, remove item, item from container, remove entity, permanently removes the specified entity from the scene. No, I don't want to fucking remove myself, are you insane? Let's assign an ID for this, C. I'll just call it C. And let's remove C from here. I don't add sign. What would be unlocked after you gain 3D control? buttons on the walls and like other shit on the walls. That's it. Just the walls, essentially. What the fuck did I just do? Did I close it? Okay, I was worried I lost all my fucking progress. Remove self, Steve just doesn't exist anymore. No, that actually happens. That's exactly what happens. Let's place it on top. Saved. I need to be able to interact with this block. Let's try it. This is gonna be the game. There's the thing. There's a little bit of an issue there, but we can fix that. That's a bit... I don't like that. That's a fucking... that's bad. We'll figure it out, it doesn't matter. That's like a rendering thing. Which is not... Like, I should have the player be rendered above and everything else, which I don't think I can do. But we'll see. So, I cannot move my camera, I can't do anything, right? I go into this other room, can't do anything. Press the button. Camera unlocks. Block disappears, I go into 3D, I see the path, I walk. Let's fucking go! Look at that. This is gonna be fucking sick. Oh, this is gonna be sick. Is there any other game that uses this concept? Is a game mechanic like this? Because I don't know of any other. Super Paper Mario, does it do this specifically? Like, everything is 2D, then it becomes 3D later? Closest thing I can think of? Paper Mario kinda? It's not the same thing though, right? Are we revolutionizing the game industry right here? I'd like to think so. I like to think we are geniuses and revolutionaries. If they do, they're immediately inferior. How am I making this an RPG in a box right now? I need to fucking learn some proper coding. Jesus Christ. This is too good of an idea to be made so sloppily by me. Oh, yeah, right. What I want to do is I want the resets to be animated. So, the move camera should be move camera over time. So let's do camera position top down. And then doesn't look at anything. And then camera 3D doesn't have to... Oh no, reset camera over time. Reset camera over time. This is genuinely amazing. This is really cool. Only Super Paper Mario, the third game in the series, does this. But the thing is, it does this. So is it just 2D world, 3D world, or can you actually move the camera freely? Because I think that's the cool thing about this. Look at how the camera resets smoothly. We have the block there as well. The block is there. Reset the camera. Oh no, okay. The camera reset has to be instant. Looks pretty smooth, unless the angle is crazy. I like it. I'll keep the script there, but I'm not a fan. Not smooth. It's gonna be a valid alternative. That's fucking perfect. The 3D bit looks kind of janky. I mean, it is. It's a fucking... I did this in 2 hours. Like, 3 hours and 50 minutes. And I don't know how to code. I'm just, like, reminding you guys. I have no idea how to code games. Holy shit, look at that. Here's what we can do. No, we can't. I'm watching someone, some Super Paper Mario gameplay that isn't exactly the same. Amazing. Toiu is doing pretty good for someone who doesn't know how to code. Guys, I'm just letting... Guys, doing pretty good for someone who doesn't know how to code. I've built a Minecraft mods channel where I make Minecraft mods without knowing how to code. I think I'm doing incredible for someone that doesn't know how to code. Genuinely, like, I look back and I'm like, how did I not learn to code earlier? It's all I need for my job. In the community wiki, it has loads of tutorial for books. That's cool and all, but I want to move on to a better programming software. Some people have told me that it's better to go to Godot after this, because this is made in Godot. Thing is, I don't love Godot graphically and aesthetically also. I don't know about Godot, bro. Also, it doesn't have visual scripting, which I don't know. I wanted to move on. I wanted to go from this to Unity visual scripting. That's what I wanted to do. That's what I was thinking. Because from what people have told me, Unity visual scripting is like, you can do anything you want there in Unity visual scripting. The only thing I don't like is it can't turn visual scripts into actual scripts. Like, this is one of the only programs that I've seen where you can immediately convert visual scripts into like written scripts. It actually like translates the visual into an actual script under it for you, which is super cool. Godot 4 will be your friend. You can do a lot of graphics and everything. Yeah, but in Godot 4 they removed visual scripting altogether, and it wasn't looking great even before. And I'm like, okay, so I don't know how to write code, but I've been doing visual scripting for years now. So I've never learned the actual code, but I've made Minecraft mods with visual scripting for years. So I might just get a hang of Unity really quickly if visual scripting is intuitive enough. I simply never write a script, I just use visual scripting. Isn't Unreal built for only 3D? Unreal has blueprints, which is... I've looked a lot into this in the past month. Unreal is better at visual scripting, but it is made for 3D only, and I really want to make 2D games. I feel like Unity is the only thing that is best. Unity has the graphical... In Unity, you can make something as good looking as Octopath Traveler. It's not too difficult in Unity to make something really good looking. It has visual scripting, and the only difficulty is a little bit hard to learn. Unreal has good visual scripting, but you can barely do 2D. Like, 2D is barely undoable. Barely doable, you know. It's not made for that. And Godot is great for starting out. Like, it's super easy compared to Unity, it looks like. It's got like a specific 2D engine, which is amazing, but it doesn't have visual scripting, and the graphics are just not good. Compared to Unity, the graphics, like, I've not seen a single Godot game have, like, I don't know, volumetric lighting. It looks like you cannot add post-processing to construct through game makers. Those are even more limited. I don't know if I've asked this already, but if you were to just make a game with some like concept, what kind of game would you really want to make if you could? I have an idea for a game, but I'm not gonna say on it because I think it's really good. I think the idea is so good, I don't want to speak on it. And the reality is, it might take me the next 5 years or so to try to develop that, or maybe 10, because I don't know how to code. So, yeah, I'm trying Unity and it's hard to start. Use ChatGPT as a personal assistant. 100%. Don't ask it for code, but ask it how Unity works. Like, use it like it's your teacher. Bro's keeping an industry secret. I actually am keeping some crazy game mechanics that I thought of secret because I don't want to give them out. I think they're too good. There's like a couple people that I've spoke to about this, and they both said it sounds great. Like new game mechanics that have never been done in another game. Even now in RPG in a box, I think I've managed to sort of make something that's never been done. Sort of. Very much sort of. Like free camera movement that allows you to like change your perception of the world around you. Look at this. This is fucking insane. This is the epitome of 2.5D. Like, this is crazy fucking cool 2.5D. You know, the way I got this idea is I looked at, like, Octopath Traveler, and I'm like, yeah, but what if I could move the camera? And then I got this idea. And somehow it fucking works! Like, it's fucking crazy! This has overall gone really well. Yeah, I didn't expect I would spend so much time on this, but what matters is it works. Now, this is a problem, which I don't know how to fix. I would need the camera, the character to render on top of everything else. It's not something it's doing right now. Look at the 3D button. So, if I now place some 3D blocks around... Let me just place some 3D shit in the map. This is just some random stuff. I'm gonna go for some, like, stone blocks, right? So, look at this now. Because this is what I wanted it to be. Oh, I just spawned on top of the house. House? There. Pave. Let's go. Have you thought of using Game Maker Studio 2? That limited, no, Game Maker Studio 2 is super limiting. I've thought about it, but it's super limiting. Physical coding seems really intimidating, but the same concepts are shared, and learning it will help you play more. RPG in a box is a great starting point. So here's the thing. I've tried doing some Unity coding. I've learned some C#. Like, I've genuinely learned some C# in the past month. It's still so much slower than visual coding. For me, personally. Because it's just so unintuitive. I look at visual coding, I know exactly what's going on at a glance. Like, I look at it, I'm like, okay, of course. Like, scripting, so slow. Anyway, that said, except for this little issue, everything else works. We have our level, we can go into the other room, it looks great. I press the button, boom, camera perspective changes. We go into 3, oh my fucking god, look at that. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is amazing. This looks like a Pokemon Black and White, dude. The block here disappeared, we can go through. Holy shit, this is amazing. Look at this. This makes me so happy. Now it's locked again, of course. Holy fuck. Start with Python, run basic flex loops. Loops and conditions, I already know exactly how they work, and I already that's not a problem. I know all the so I know all the logic. Like, I know all of the logic because I've done it in visual scripting this whole time. All I don't know, what I have a problem with is memorizing the scripts. Oh, okay, I need to write a for condition. What the fuck was the specific keyword in C# for to start a for condition? How was I supposed to put the brackets? Fucking, what's the specific word I use to define a floating point variable in C#? What is that word specifically? I cannot remember that shit. That's the problem. Because, yeah, syntax. I don't know any. I have. Not only do I not know syntax, it is the most boring fucking thing on the planet for me because I have to memorize words. I have to memorize words. Fuck those! Like, I know the logic behind most of it really well, because that's what I've used so far to make Minecraft mods and make my YouTube channel work. But the syntax is just fucking crazy. I cannot deal with that shit. I cannot deal with the syntax. I hate that. So honestly, like, realistically, there's been entire games made with visual scripting. Might as well just fucking do that. And if I ever get to the point where I learn C# well enough, I'll just convert the scripts that I need to syntax. In desperate cases, I can just send my scripts to a guy, pay him, and he'll just convert them to syntax. I don't know. I think Unity visual scripting is probably not a bad idea for me personally, which, as a person who has worked with visual scripting the entire time. Anyway, two things I need to figure out. Error? Remove entity, invalid entity. Oh, okay. That's something I need to. Okay. Or send it to ChatGPT and convert them for free. Well, how do I send a visual script to ChatGPT? I need to. What do I send? A screenshot? Yeah. I absolutely love the mountains. I absolutely fucking love the 3D mountains. This is such a nostalgic look. I'm just fucking around now. I'm like the video is over at this point. This is incredible. We can get rid of the original assets as well. Like a 90s game? Yeah, that's great. You made progress? Yeah, no, it's crazy. We did some crazy shit. I figured out the camera completely. Oh no, I delete everything if I do that. Oh fuck. Well, this was just a proof of concept, it's fine. Can I replace the blocks and maybe not lose my progress? Can I use grass? Where's the grass? Many things here. Yeah, I can. Pog. Let's go. That's great. So now, of course, we need the textures to be better than this. We need to make sprites for each block so that it looks good both from uh, down low and from up top, right? We need the sprites to look good in any case. But this is the general idea of what is game. Go ahead. We have this little room. Okay. And then um oh yeah, I put a block here. Okay. Okay, so this is all of our assets here. Holy shit. Now this is a problem which I need to fix. But unlocking the camera, and there it is. I'm gonna remove these walls. We're always gonna look at the game from this perspective, so the walls on this side are used. Invalid or non-object. Oh, of course. The IDs are gone. Not. What is our objects are? What's the problem? A, B, camera 3D. Oh, well. Okay, that doesn't work, but it's fine. Look at that, though. It looks like a simple, like, wall here, and you look like this. There it fucking goes. This is fucking perfect. Holy shit, look how good this looks, dude. Look how fucking cool this looks. What if I bring the camera even lower? Can I go, like, fully flat? I'm gonna read chat messages in a second. I apologize, I know. Minimum 0. Let's try. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. That's crazy. Okay. This is where I'm gonna leave it for today. 4 hours. Lots of progress. I wanted to make... I honestly just wanted to make assets today, but we figured out the main mechanic of the game. So. Steve still has an Ampido. I'm happy to do that. True. Add a cat girl again? Okay, hold on. You still didn't read the message I sent you on Twitter. Had the script to hide walls based on their... Hold up. Give me a second here. Let me see. I don't read Twitter messages. I don't think I've ever read a Twitter message. What's your name on Twitter, Blaze? Lasers? Finds my message from 2014. I don't read the fucking Twitter messages. I just never go there. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Laser burns. I gotcha. Oh, of course. Of course. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Of course. Yeah, no, of course, yeah. That makes perfect sense. No, so here's the problem with that. For this game, it's not gonna be useful because it's that is cool. The problem with this is now we don't need it because the camera is always pointed north. We're never gonna move the camera from being pointed north. Any paragraph? I read it in 5 seconds. It's not that much, yeah. Shit, no, okay, I should have read that. I never read those messages. That's really nice. Thank you for sending that. Completed sideways thing there could be really cool if it kind of transforms the game. So here is a problem I have. Here's an issue I have. There's a thing in game called free movement. Here, in this game, called free movement. And I'll show you how it works. Physics. Jumping, sprinting. Done. Let me add free movement to this map. Most of the game is not gonna work. Yeah. Most of the game is not gonna work. And that's a shame, because this game would really benefit from free movement. The reason being, when I go 2D, I could turn it into a platformer. Look at this. So this is what I'm doing now. I can move freely, as you can tell. So the movement is now free. I'm not bound by the blocks anymore. I unlock my camera. This happens. But I can jump. So if it worked, I could make a literal platformer. Like I go 2D, and then I jump over the mountain, you see? And then I fall into the void and die. So if it worked, it would be incredible. Because I could make the game go 2D, and it would become a platformer. So what I think I will do is I will do this. This will be my demo. And then I will try to make a actual full game with this mechanic in it. Either in Unity or here. Once the free movement gets better. Much better. Because it needs to be much better than this. But I'm probably better off just using it. Just doing Unity. So remove free movement and just go back to what we had. Free movement would be super cool. Because I could do it so when it goes 2D like this, I can now jump over these blocks to go to another level. Like, I could have another level at a different elevation. So instead of loading a new map, you go into new levels by going sideways and jumping to the new area. Exactly. We can have a roguelike at some stages, and then after you clear the enemies, the camera, you can turn the camera sideways and you can continue to the next level like this. Yeah, that's the exact idea. That's the sick thing. So, if there was a way to, like, make them pay a monthly fee of $1.99 to do that, to what? To jump? No, the idea is exactly that. Is there a reason free movement just sets the camera like that 3D? I have no idea. I think it's just a bug of how free movement. I think free movement is optimized to have a free camera behind the player's back. So I think it just does that automatically. There's no way to change that. Not right now because it's a super beta thing. Also, it still wouldn't allow me to turn off jumping when you're in 2D. I want jumping to only work when the camera is like this. Right? And to not work when the camera is like this. Otherwise, you can still jump over walls when you're looking at them in 2D. So what I want to do is I want to finish this game, make it like this, use this kind of thing, right? Some people have also made procedural room systems with RPG in a box. I can try to find one if you need. Procedural room system would be really good. But I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather have it tailor-made. I want to know exactly what the length of my game is, and I want to work in a controlled environment because it's going to be played by some YouTubers for the recording. So I want to know how long it takes to beat the game. I want to know what rooms they're going to be going through, and I don't want any potential errors in enemy spawning or shit like that. Which means I'm gonna keep it like this. So I'm not gonna be using procedural generator here. Thanks for the that would have been a good idea. I wanted to make a full game, but honestly, I'm never gonna be making a full game in RPG in a box. I believe it's too much of a limited environment. We're gonna leave it at this. This is gonna be the main game mechanic. We're gonna work on the first level tomorrow. That's all good, dude. I'm working on this. You're not supposed to work on this. You're offering a lot of help, but that's you gotta have something else to do instead of helping me. Unpaid intern or two. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna have an unpaid intern, bro. It's all good. I know what I want to do for this. I have a scope for the project. That's what's most important. I like to not get lost in projects. I want to have a scope. This was my most important feature. I know what I want to do with the project. I want the game to have a certain amount of feature, be a short adventure game played by a few YouTubers for the video, and that's it. That's the scope of the project. If I go too big, I'm never gonna finish it. I need to be able to finish this in 4 to 5 days. We have the main game mechanics already down. We're pretty much settled. How long have you been trying to learn game dev? A month. Last month when I haven't been streaming. I do this with everyone, but fair. Yeah, no, you should do your own thing. Don't worry. You start making the game today? Yeah, I did. I did start today. Now, I'd like, if I could, I would like to figure out how to render the player above these blocks. I don't think that's possible. Genuinely don't believe that's a thing I can do. I will ask for help in this. If you have any idea, Burning Lasers, how I can make the player render over the blocks always at any time, that would be better. Actually, he would render above game objects he's behind as well. That's not great. That is not good. No, that's not that great. Silver sprite will remain vertically upright in a world regardless of camera. Multidirectional sprite. What does multidirectional sprite do? Billboard might help, but there's no render over feature right now. Okay. I'm almost completely free this summer, so I don't want to try and learn Unity straight up. I started learning C#. I have notes, which are really good. I have some really good notes. I think I'll be posting them on my Patreon. I've learned a decent amount of C#, right? Right, that doesn't change anything. Multi-directional sprite doesn't change. But yeah. I believe he's currently offset up from his position, which is where the problem comes from. No, that's not the problem. The problem is that whenever I look downwards at the world, Steve gets, instead of being vertical, he becomes horizontal and he clips into the 3D object, which is taller than him. I keep thinking C# in music terms, even though I work with C#. Ah, that's fair, completely fair. Textures. The fuck? No clue. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to deal with the fact that Steve's head goes into the wall. I have a way better solution for this as well. I think. I have a very smart solution for this. Just don't be stupid. I just make this half a block. Saying you need. So, randomly connect. Oh, that is an interesting idea. That's actually really good. Okay. So C#1 devs. Add a Neko make. Guys, I've already done that in the last game. We need to find a new idea for this. So I am outro. I wanna add something I absolutely wanna add one or two dumb things. Wait. But Among Us is out of the question because it's already been done last time. And Cat Girls are out of the question because they've already been done. We already have those. We already have Among Us and we already have Cat Girls. No more. No more Among Us or Cat Girls. Stone bricks vertical slab. Let's make a stone bricks vertical slab. Done. Save. Oh no, the stone bricks do that. Yeah, the stone bricks are calculated as a block. Oh. Doesn't matter, I'll just leave it like this. Now, I don't think the billboard is gonna... Fixed. Done. That was super easy. Okay. So I'm noticing billboard sprite is like upwards a block, like upwards half a block. I cannot travel here. So the center. So what I'm saying is, Steve's feet will always be right in this spot here, which means I'm never gonna be able to travel this part. So Steve is always gonna be in this area. So if I look like this, Steve is gonna be like this, but that's fine. I can just use this half block technique. No, Eggboy, I'm not making the entire story rotate. Okay, so what I want to do with this game is it's gonna be Minecraft-like. The final boss is gonna be the Wither, because last time I didn't put the Wither in the last game, and I also put the dragon. So final boss Wither. I'm gonna do Minecraft has a little yeah, Steve has a little house in the jungle. You get out of the house, you go into the you get out of the house, you go into the Jerry cameo. Yes, absolutely. You go into the jungle temple, which is a dungeon we haven't used before. We used the mine shafts before, we're not so I'm gonna be using something else. You go into the jungle temple. The jungle temple brings you into a desert. You go into the desert pyramid. From there, I'm just giving examples. I think the levels I have is jungle temple, then desert pyramid, then woodland mansion. These are the 3 levels. They're gonna have like 4 to 5 rooms each. The rooms are gonna be as big as the screen. So each room is gonna be 1080p, as big as the screen. And after in the woodland mansion, you find another portal, which brings you to a bastion with the piglins that are gonna attack you. The piglins are gonna attack you, and yeah, that's it. And then, oh yeah, and then the piglins have like a wither summoning room, where you have to place a thing on a pedestal, the wither gets summoned, and it attacks you, and that's it. We should fight the wither in the nether. Yeah, that's the idea. So, the levels are Jungle Temple, Desert Pyramid, Woodland Mansion, Bastion, and in the Bastion you fight the wither. 4 levels. Yeah. So the idea is, in each level, you unlock the possibility to go 3D, and you unlock... So the first room always leads to the next level. So you go into the first room, then you have to do a side track to unlock the door, and then the next room is right after. Then you do a side track to unlock the next door, and then the next room is right after. This way, each time you die, you already have the main path unlocked. Right? So it's a roguelike because you start from the start of the game. Each time you die, you respawn at the house, but you already unlocked the path. So you can just walk straight to the game. So it functions exactly like a roguelike with upgrades. Or roguelite. But yeah. Floppa is an old meme. Catgirl Cafe cameo, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. I said I don't want catgirls anymore, but we can see about that. This looks sick though. Yeah. We have everything figured out. 4 hours 28 minutes. I think we took too long for this. But the game would have been much worse if we didn't do this. Yeah, roguish. It's a really small game. It's made to be played in less than an hour. I want YouTubers to be able to play it fast. I'm gonna be honest. I set standards way too high for myself. I could have genuinely simply made a game that is just like... I've seen concepts way less interesting than this. It just do crazy good. So, like, I could have just made a 2D game completely, start to finish 2D, but I wanted to do this as well. Which I don't know if it's a good idea, because let's be real, if I just made a 2D game, it would have been much easier for me to just focus on making the sprites and all that. Now I gotta really figure out how to make the levels look good, which is not easy, because they have to look good from the top and they have to look good from the bottom. Why do shit you already know how to make completely, Yeah, exactly. I always kind of want to bring myself to learn something new each time I make a video. Almost every single one of my YouTube videos have been about me learning how to make something new. So, and that's something I really enjoy. and that's how I got this far. I started making Minecraft mods with App Creator, with visual scripting, with like code blocks, and now I'm making games, even though they're very simplistic. I'm learning Unity at the same time, just because I've kept up the learning process through every single video. Every video I made is a new skill I learn, which is crazy. Okay, this is I'm leaving it at this for today. This is a lot of progress. Okay, sick. Sick. Stream tomorrow? Tomorrow I have a thing in the morning, a very, very early morning, so I might be a little tired. I'm gonna move on. I might be a little tired. I'll figure it out, okay? If I stream tomorrow, it might start a little earlier because I'm gonna be woken up earlier. We'll see. I think this is great. Here's what I wanna do. First of all, if anybody steals this concept, you're fucking dead. Understand? You're gonna die. Second of all, I think I'm gonna do this game. I'm gonna make this game, and then I'm gonna actually try to make a full-on indie game that's based on perspective, where you go from roguelike to platformer to go between levels. There is both top-down, so all of you to assume that I know how to code currently. No, I'm not. I mean, I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm saying anybody else. I've been watching for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Holy shit! Thanks, appreciate that. No, so what I'm gonna do is this is gonna be my proof of concept, which is gonna be released on my Patreon, and I think then I'm gonna be making the Hightail video, which maybe a few of you don't know what it's about, but I won't explain further because it's a spoiler. And then I think I might try to make an actual decently sized game that is a roguelike, both platformer and top-down. So like imagine like in each level you can choose to either go platform or top-down. Or maybe the first level is top-down, and then to go to level 2, you go like this 2D, and you like defeat enemies in a platforming style, like Dead Cells. That would be pretty sick, I think. What's going on with Hightail? I have a video planned. Title's still happening? Yes, but they've been acquired by Riot. They switched from Java to C++. They recoded the entire game in C++, essentially. They had to redo everything from scratch. And also they're taking a lot of time because they want the game to be perfect when it comes out. I'll be honest, I've been waiting for Hightail for 4 years. My original channel was... originally my channel was supposed to be a Hightail channel, which is insane. So it's gonna, yeah, it's been 4 years since they announced Hightail. I think it's gonna still be at least 2 or 3 more years until we see it sees the light of day. Riot acquired Hightail. Yeah, Hightail is part of Riot now. There's a huge billboard, like a huge Riot wallpaper with all the Riot games, and there's like Quebec's near like Valorant agents and shit like that. The platforming part of each level, the platforms are going to stick out like contrasting backgrounds or contrasting What do you mean by that, Sandy? Like a plot twist? I mean, what do you mean a plot twist? The game doesn't have any plot. What plot twist am I supposed to put in it? Oh, Steve is actually I don't know, gay. What is that? Like, if this was a story about Steve's sexuality, it would be a great plot twist, but it's not. There's no story to the game, so yeah, exactly, Nian. I love to learn how to make games. I even have a dream game in mind. Yeah, I wanted to game. I've wanted to make games for a long time. I have a dream game in mind as well, with some really like revolutionary mechanics. I just need to learn how to make it, which is the hard part. If the game is taking this long, I'm expecting it to at least be a 7 out of 10. I expect the game to be incredible, perfect, personally. I am, however, slowly losing the hope that it's gonna replace Minecraft. I hope it will. We need a Minecraft 2. Like, we really need a Minecraft 2, guys. Like, for many things. Minecraft is too difficult to mod for being this huge. And by that, I mean it's not perfectly easy to mod, which it should be, considering the game is 99% mod. Like, the game runs way too shit when you add a couple of mods in. And Hytale, I believe Hytale on release is gonna release the tools with which they made the game. They have a custom engine. They will release the engine publicly to make mods with. So when you code mods for Hytale, it's like you're making DLC for the game, because it's that well integrated in the game. However, I'm afraid it might not be that. Hytale's modding tools looks fire. That's what I'm most excited about. The modding tools are the most important part. Especially because now, since Minecraft has banned the sex mod, we can have one in Hytale. Oh, of course, Sandy. Yeah. No, I got you. I understand what you're saying. Of course. Yeah. That's yeah. Of course. I was actually looking at the guy that made the mod, and the original creator, I believe. I saw this post on, I don't remember if it was Reddit or actually Twitter. Maybe somebody posted a screenshot of the original Minecraft sex mod creator that commented under a Hytale tweet. Hytale was like, when Hytale comes out, what is the first thing you're gonna do? And then the creator of the mod said sex mod, of course. Bro knows his priorities, okay? He's dedicated. Fucking Christ. I'm not making the Minecraft sex mod. I'm not making any Minecraft. Okay, no. Chill. Respect. Ashamed, but respect. No. You know what? Based as fuck, dude. Based as hell. You're making the Hytale. I'm not making the Hytale sex mod, bro. I'm not doing it. Am I gonna download it? Maybe. Am I gonna make it? I don't have time for that shit. I need to make my own game. I know you're serious. Someone clipped that. Okay, alright. Gonna add a reference to the sex money to the roguelike Oh, shit. Oh, that would be sick, actually. It got banned recently. It's a hot topic. I could add a reference. That would be funny as fuck. I don't know anything about it, though. I just know it exists. Do I have to look into it? I don't know if I want to look into it. And even if I look into it, I don't know if other people will get any reference. I don't know anything about it, and I have a Minecraft channel. Jerry and Jenny. Oh my god! We're doing that. We're fucking doing that. Holy shit. Jerry has lost his job. And now he has a hut with Jenny. They have similar names as well. It's like a cosmic fucking intertwining of things that are happening right now. This cannot be a coincidence. Jerry and Jenny, bro. Let's fucking go. Motherfucker got the light bulb. Let's go, dude. Wait. Ah. Stop. My brother, bless his soul, just brought me chicken. Wheat. Thought I was keeping stream up. I'm gonna stop the stream now. That's really nice. Anyway, I'm gonna go now, guys. How I'm just asking, how is the audio quality? How is this? How is my voice right now? Is it good? I'm not asking if it's better than before because I know it's not gonna be better. But is it good? It's good. Okay. Very quiet. Is it very quiet? Definitely raise the volume a little bit. Like, I physically cannot make it go louder than this without it sounding bad, I think. All I can do is this, I think. I can try to do this. How's that? Is that... I think that that actually might peak. And maybe there's a bit of echo. I think that peaks a bit. Much better? Yeah, better. It's much better. Okay, so this is perfect volume. Because it goes into the red for me. I'm gonna make a more serious... Like, I need to add a bit more, Where's my compressor? Let's bring it down to -30. So it never goes, so it never peaks. -30. Close. Does that peak? It never peaks! It works. Yeah. I think this is much better. Alright. Fog. So that's... how many decibels? That's... 50 decibels of gain. Okay. What if I go 55? What happens if I go 55? Is this too much? What about 60? What about 60? This is like 10 decibels more. Should be a lot louder. Or at least it normalizes my voice a lot more. Problem is, even if anything happens in the room, you're gonna hear it like... a finger snap you can hear. A tad too loud. Alright, I'll keep it at 50. Okay. I could hear your mouse. Yeah, see, that's the problem. If I up the gain too much, you can hear anything that happens in the room. Which is not what I want. Oh, especially because I'm moving into an apartment soon, and there's gonna be cars outside. So if the microphone picks those up, it's a problem. Yeah. It's all good now. Alright. Alright, boys, I'm gone. I'm eating my fucking chicken. This was great. Most likely stream tomorrow. Yeah, most likely stream tomorrow. There is a chance that I might die tomorrow morning, just letting you guys know, so you never hear from me again. I might be dead. Yeah, I'm gonna be out for a thing tomorrow morning, and then I'm gonna be I'm gonna be coming back in the early afternoon or so. Okay, so maybe 2 to 3 p.m. we start stream again. We go for more than 4 to 5 hours, and we get all the assets done. Because realistically, what we've done today, like the progress we've made today on stream, is gonna be 2 minutes of video, I think. Because all it's gonna be is gonna be me going like, I made animations for Steve, up, down, left, and right, and that's all the animations. And then I made the camera move like this. Maybe it's gonna take 30 seconds of video, what we did today. So I gotta work on more assets. Anyway, catch you guys tomorrow. Love you all. Thank you very much for being here. Even though it was a very slow stream. Very fucking slow stream, but hey, what can you do? Ciao! Can you even hear the music? It's not even there! Where is it? Why is it so low? What the fuck is happening? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah. I will add Nugget into the game. That's a good idea. Alright, see you boys.